Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding Solynod Hex session 515, and today's session is sponsored by our wonderful patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as some key token packs that are and map packs that are coming in to play very soon. Maybe even today. So, just depending on how it goes. Alright. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 515 points to your player character only. As a gift for showing up on time. Thank you very much. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, Tenzi's henchman, Selena, had just cast the Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion spell, and everyone had entered. And I did not have the map properly sized or dynamically lit, but now I do. And it's complete with doors and windows and all that stuff. So we're going to jump right back into the mansion scene so that your characters can get some respite after a day's travel from Enervia City to Westport. And a long evening of intelligence gathering, essentially. So now your servants are lined up. They are these uniformed specter-like people that look very much like butlers and maids and things like that. And so first up is Mystique. And I know you guys had moved your tokens around, but you can go ahead and do that again. You can see that the foyer is much smaller than it was before. But you still should be able to see where your animals are at and all that stuff. Okay. So take it away, Mystique.
Wow, look at this place. Look at this place. I mean, just look at it. Huge.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright. Next up is Tenzi. So Tenzi, you can see that there is ahead of you a grand staircase heading up to what appears to be a completely separate floor. So the second floor of the building. And there are doors to the left, and you can see a door to the right. And there's also a door that goes underneath the grand staircase.
Tenzi will ask Lena if we should go upstairs or where she would like us to rest for the day.
She responds with,
The master bedroom is upstairs. It's located in the southeast corner of the building. It might be easier if we just go to through that door to the right and follow the hallway east and then southward. There's a spiral staircase that'll lead up to the second floor near the master bedroom, my dear.
All right. Very well. So she will lead the way. We'll start heading that way. And then I'll bring my entire company, and as we go, if we find other rooms, they will drop off and go into those.
Yeah. So as you guys, open the door, you can see that there are many rooms inside. So there's like quite a selection. And she just kind of opens the door and leads you in to this room that has a dragon head, stuffed dragon head on display. And leads you down a hallway. Well, through a small, it's like a little anteroom. And then turns southward to this door here that's sort of like diagonally mounted in the hallway. And she opens the door. And inside is a room with a large round table that has 8 seats. And there is a sort of like a dragon skull on display. Looks fake. So these stuffed items look fake. It's obviously magically created, so looks like it's made of some kind of material similar to bone, but not exactly bone. And just to the left, she kind of turns the corner and heads up a spiral staircase to the next floor.
Tenzi will follow her. The others are going to wait down here, and then next turn they'll explore the other rooms and find themselves on their own line.
And so she takes you by the hand. She takes you up the spiral staircase, up to the second floor. To this kind of ante-room here. And, oops, this is not supposed to be a secret door. Okay. So just to the right, you can see this door. She opens it up. And she kind of turns to you and says,
This is our apartment. Tee-hee.
All right. I'll step in.
all right. So as you step into the room, you notice that it is lavishly furnished with velvet-lined chairs made of magically created velvet wood. There are writing utensils, desks, chairs, several tables. There's like a meeting table, sort of like in the center of the room, and then over by the fire there's a small table for tea and stuff with 2 chairs. And then down here, sorry, this door is not supposed to be secret. There is another door at the south end of the room down here. And you can see the yard outside. It's like you're in an extra dimensional space, so you can see it's kind of like being in the astral plane almost. There's just like a silver void beyond the edge of the yard. But you can see outside that there actually is a yard. There's like a pond right outside the window you're standing near, and several trees and stuff, and you can see the yard is walled off. And Selena passes by and comes over to this door at the south side of the room. Oops. And she opens it up and says,
Here is our chamber.
and she walks in. And you hear sort of like a creaking sound, like a sudden flop, and you just as you walk in, you see her hop up onto the bed, lying down. It's a large 2-person bed with 4 pillows, a beautiful red bedspread, and everything's furnished in red velvet in here. There was like a red carpet outside the room. This is kind of like a big round master bedroom / apartment, like the penthouse, pretty much. This is the penthouse. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, we will end our turn there.
All right, Lily.
I got the splash screen's all dark.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, I couldn't find your token, and I was wondering about that. So I'm gonna drop a new token for you. It just kind of disappeared. I think your token does that for some reason from time to time.
Oh lord.
So order Superior Star and Lily. And okay, so you are standing in the center of the foyer, underneath a grand chandelier. So you can see the chandelier. The artist put it on the map. I can't stand why, it's supposed to be overhead, but yeah, he drew it. They drew it on the map. There's several chandeliers in this room that are lighting the room. And in the middle, you're in the middle of this this weird, like, kind of round but also square carpet. There are servants awaiting your orders, several butlers and maids at the north side of the room. You can see a grand staircase just north of you leading up to the second floor, and of course to the south of you are the doors that you just came through to come in. There's an open door to the right where Tenzi's group kind of walked through. There are several doors to the left as well that are largely unexplored. What do you do?
I guess Lily will just turn to a cat and curl up and sleep.
Oh, just right on the carpet there? That's cute.
Yes.
Okay.
Purrs.
Yeah. All right. And I am also missing Chandrak, so I'm just gonna add you to the turn order tracker.
I see me. You don't see me?
I see you, but not on the tracker. So I'm going to add you to the tracker right now. And so next up is going to be Chandrak, I guess.
All right. Chandrak says, before we get our naps in, I want to try to see if I can fix up some of our mounts and make sure they're not so hungry. And whoops, there we go. The doors were closed. Chandrak will open the doors and head out towards the mounts.
So you can see actually from here you can see through the gate out front. It's just basically it's a gray silvery void outside. And that the edge of the screen is actually where the dimension ends. So beyond that is just like a silvery wall that no one has explored yet.
Okay, cool. Then Chandrak, so where I'm at right now, is there like a little ledge? I can't move to the left over here.
That is actually a stone wall that's about 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't make it. It's invisible. I'm sorry. I used the wrong line for that.
And what about where like the bears are here? Is there like a wall below?
1 second. No! Okay. Wall. Wall. There you go. Okay. What the hell? There we go. Hey, any other questions?
Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, so she'll come out front here, and he'll stop there and get ready to cast next turn. Looks like I went through a door or a window.
You went through a gate. It's
Okay, a gate.
it's like a metal gate that latches.
Okay, yeah. So I went out the front gate towards the bears and the carts. And that'll be all for me.
Okay. Next up is Ovak.
Do you say that you need to cast that spell on our mounts out loud?
Yeah, I say that. I do. I say that as I go out. I'm going to cast my new spell on some of our mounts.
I'll be like, make sure to get that big lizard twice.
Oh, I already got him. Don't worry, he's covered.
Never
15
seen a
days and
lizard.
only 15 days though. My focus didn't work for him.
Ah. I'll I guess start exploring. Well, I'll ask one of these servants up here that where are the take me to the guest quarters, or take me to the guest quarters.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so this spectral servant creature is going to step forward, and without speaking, he looks like a butler dressed in a nice like suit, like a western style suit, complete with like a cummerbund and like cufflinks and stuff, and a vest. So it's a 3-piece suit. And he sort of motions you with his hand, like this way, and comes over here through this door to the east of you. And it looks like he just kind of passes right through the wall next to the door. And he kind of heads up towards this hallway to the north.
Okay.
And you can see that there is sort of like a window peeking into a room right here. It looks like a really nice looking maybe living room or something. You can see that there's a door in the room leading off to the west. And he comes around the corner here to the right and waits for you to come around the corner. And then you see him walk up north, kind of past this door, and then down a hallway and turns left. Goes down this way and comes to this door, and he opens the door for you and stands aside.
Okay.
Why?
All right.
And so inside you can see two doors, and he comes in behind you and motions to this door to the south. It's kind of like diagonally mounted in this diagonal wall, and he opens it for you. And again, he stands aside.
Okay.
And inside this bedroom, you can see like a California king-size bed with 4 pillows. It's got a bedspread that's, made of red velvet. There's like red velvet carpets inside this little apartment here. And you can see that the room is lit by chandeliers, and everything's like beautifully furnished. You can see candles by the side of the bed. There's a chest in the corner, a sitting chair in the other corner, and then the little apartment outside looks like there's swords on display, swords and bows. Yeah, that's what that is. Like a little museum. I had to zoom in to see it. So there's 2 little display cases with like different types of swords. Looks like there's long swords, short swords. There's a gladius, and I think looks like a composite longbow in the case. Well, and it looks like they're ornamental. Obviously, this is magically created. So
Right.
but yeah, big bed. It looks almost too soft for your dwarven tastes.
That's right. I'll go find a board and put it on top of the mattress and lay down.
All right. Anything else for Ovac?
No, sir.
Okay. So end of round. Gonna order the tracker because I kind of lost Chandrak's token earlier. So next up is Mystique.
Mystique smiles and says, "Can one of you all bring me a knife and some wood? Or a bone or whatever you've got?"
Oh, to one of the servants?
Yeah.
Let's see. So this
or a chisel and
this servant
or a chisel and some stone.
looks like a maid. Looks like a maid steps up, and she motions to you like this way, and points over here to the left side of the room. And she opens this door, and she just kind of motions to you like, "Come on," and opens it. Okay. And she kind of walks down this hallway. Oops, what? There you go. And then turns north and walks down this long hallway through what appears to be a small, like, servant quarters style dining room. And then she opens this door. And steps in. Inside you can see it's like a kitchen. And she kind of walks through the kitchen. And steps up to this door right here. Probably like the larder. So she opens the door, and she steps inside. And inside you can see that there are like barrels and crates, like barrels of drink and crates of food. Some of the barrels are empty, and she kind of points you to the empty barrels. You can see that they're made of like magically created, you know, like hardwood, like oak or maple, maybe. Yeah. So, and they're empty, so you'd be able to take them apart and stuff.
Yeah.
Anything else for Mystique?
She smiles and thanks the servant.
Okay. And she's just standing there. She nods and smiles and just stands there. She puts her arms behind her back, kind of folds her hands behind her back, and she's just kind of standing there waiting. So next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi turns to Felina, saying, "There's something I need to say before sleep takes us. When I clasped that man's hand, it wasn't just strength, it was permanence, like stone that remembers the chisel." He sits beside her on the bed, his fingers brushing hers. "I've held the hands of warriors, zealots, even monsters, but this felt like something that shouldn't be."
And she turns to you and she says,
Which man are you referring to? Was it the one in the village earlier?
The one, you weren't there. We met him in the inn. He was talking to the ship captain. Lucius has stirred something in me. Not accusation, just the need to see clearly. He leans in, forehead touching hers. "Tomorrow I'll bless the ship. For the crew, for the journey, but also for the truth. If he walks in shadow, let the dawn reveal it." And then he smiles and says, "But tonight, I'd rather walk in your light." And that'll be the end of our turn.
and fade to black, because they get it on. Alright, Lily.
Alright. She wakes up and finds she's still in cat form, but she tries to find people to bite their toes in their sleep.
Alright. Let's see. Choose side. Is it the... Is there two cat forms? Is it the hop around cat or the lick your paws cat?
The hop around cat.
Okay. There you go. Alright. So pretty much only a few people have left the room so far. Tenzi and Selena went off to the right. Mystique went off to the left. And Chandrak went out the doors to the south. Looks like he's... I think you should be able to see him. Nope. Nope. He went around the corner outside the wall. So you can see standing around you are still several characters that haven't moved yet.
Ovak, is he there?
No, you saw him go through the door to the right earlier.
Who's still there? Mystique?
No, Mystique left.
Okay.
She went left.
I can't still see my screen. The screen's dark. Do I have to reload the page?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably it.
Lovely.
Okay, Chandrak.
Chandrak tries to focus his spell as he tries to cast it on this brown bear. All right. And what is the brown bear's name, just for my notes?
Ovak, you there?
Oh, sorry. Let me get down to them. Which one? The little brown bear or the big brown bear?
The little one.
The big brown
He
bear
is
is not a brown bear.
paw.
He's a cave bear.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, his name is Brown Paw.
All right. He will be satiated for a whole 30 days.
Ooh.
And I guess the other people will they'll open up this northern door.
Oh, underneath the staircase?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you're Moen opens up the door and he sees inside sort of like a meeting room. And there is a large round table with like a map of, I guess, Panoplia on it. And it is surrounded by 8 chairs. The room is lit with chandeliers, several chandeliers. There's a door to the north, and you can see through several windows there is a courtyard in the center of the mansion. You can see that there's there's an archery target on the right, and there's like a wooden dummy target thing to the left that has like a old beat up kind of helmet. And inside this room, it's lavishly furnished with furniture that's, lined with red velvet. There's a couple of wooden benches on either side of the door as well. Yeah, beautifully decorated. There's like some, I don't know, not desks, but drawers. Maybe cabinets of some kind to store files or, I don't know, some kind of paper. As you step through the door, you can see that this inner courtyard is made of like cobblestone, and in the center there is that Mordenkainen symbol again, the same one that was on the carpets in the foyer. And then there are like tufts of grass like growing up against the south wall, the one that you just passed through essentially, and the stone is all covered in like moss and stuff, so it has this green natural appearance, except for the footpaths where people have sort of tread on the moss and killed it, obviously. And then Ryer passes through the second door on the north side of the courtyard, and it looks like he reaches the north wall of the mansion. It looks like a big fireplace in the center of the north wall, and it's got several couches and love seats in front of it, lined with red velvet. There's a table on the right side, a round table with 5 seats, and just a grand fireplace that's like 5 feet deep. And the room is beautifully decorated with magically created heads of, trophies. Looks like there's like a wolf head trophy on the right of the fireplace, and like a boar's head trophy on the left.
Yeah, Ryer he'll sit down and relax in one of the love seats.
He can see the backyard outside. It's about 15 feet deep or so. There's some small trees growing outside that are, maybe 15 to 20 feet tall. And there's like another footpath, again, made of cobblestone. little treadstones, and there's, doors to the east and west of this room. It's a long room. Okay, anything else for Chandrak?
That'll be all.
Looks like there's a magically created wine rack against the left-hand side wall there, with many, many bottles of wine. Ovac and company.
All right, I will. I guess before I left the main hall, I would have told Ovi and Nalamar to go ahead and find their own place, or a room for themselves.
Yeah.
And when I get in, after I'm in my room, I will. I see. What time of day is it?
It is 7:18 p.m. December the 2nd, 11 AE5.
Okay. Since it's late or it's getting later, I will take off my armor and do like my nightly, like where you polish it and check it and stuff, and
Okay.
work on my, or not work on my weapon, but take care of it also.
Yeah. Oil it up. Shine it. Your armor is largely intact still. You haven't seen much combat yet. So,
Right.
I'm not sure you've ever been damaged before.
I don't think so, but like some parts of the armor would have like leather straps, and I would, put something on there to help with the leather, keep it somewhat supple.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, as you work on it, it's still smooth and there's no dents and no gashes in it or anything like that. So
Still looks pristine.
Presentable, yeah, and in good repair still. Like you haven't really gotten beat up yet. Anything else for Ovac and company? You can move your other tokens around and find places to sleep.
Okay.
So
that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, end of round. Next up is Mystique. So now you've got access to some scrap wood. What do you do?
I try to find a knife to start carving.
You saw in the kitchen outside the larder, there was like a meat carving table that has knives of various sizes and shapes. There's paring knives. There's butcher knives. There's several meat cleavers, and there's like large machete-sized knives for cutting through like big pieces of meat. So I mean, you have your choice of the whole gamut of different kinds of kitchen knives, even serrated steak knives. No Bowie knives, though. You're not gonna. There's comparable knives to Bowie knives, though. Like a butcher knife is probably about the same size as a Bowie knife, right? So
She, I think she gets like a standard kitchen knife and just.
So like a butcher knife.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not like the cleaver, but the knife.
Yeah. And there's other knives too. There's bread knives and
Yeah. She sits down and grabs a piece of a barrel and gets to work.
All right. So you find that the butcher knife is a little unwieldy for fine work, but for like hacking and creating general shapes out of the wood really fast, it's well suited for that. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
All right. Tenzi and company.
Zalman looks to the south, sees a door, opens it, steps in, and looks like a table, couple tables.
Yeah, okay. So this apartment, it looks like there's a large two-person bed, again with 4 pillows. It's not, the bedspread is not red velvet. It's like a brown, like lamb's wool or sheep's wool. Sorry. And then there's a large round table with 4 chairs. There's like this small desk opposite the bed with like some kind of book, like a blank book, open on it, and then several bookshelves that are empty, and some other shelves in the northeast corner that have like maybe little knickknacks, like little carvings and small sculptures of animals and stuff, like porcelain ducks and, you know, wood carved bears and stuff like that.
He puts his shield in his backpack, lays him on the table in the first part of the room.
All right.
And sits over on the edge of the bed, tests it for comfort, and then starts taking his boots off and his armor off. Gets ready for bed.
Yeah, it's pretty comfortable. Technology level is still, for beds, it's still at the hemp rope net level here, so there's no metal springs, obviously, in the mattress, but it is a pretty thick mattress, California king size mattress. Like the bed itself is probably 8 feet wide or so. Well, maybe 6 or 7 feet wide and 6 or 7 feet long. And yeah, it looks like it's made for like a rather large person, or, you know, two tall people. And yeah, it is fairly comfortable, though. It's hard to tell through the butt plates of your of your armor. But yeah, it does feel soft and supportive, like the hemp rope net isn't sagging.
All right. That'll be it for us this time.
All right. Lily.
All right. She's gonna go over here. All right. Oh wait. All right. It's a hallway. Would that be my movement here? Or maybe right here?
So out of combat, your movement rate is doubled. Right. And I think right now you're not really, like, all of your gear kind of meshed into your body. So I think the movement rate of a cat is 12, so you should have 24 squares to move. So you're kind of standing in like a servant's quarters, kitchen, like break room area. There is a small, well, a large actually. It's like a 5-foot diameter round table, surrounded by 6 chairs, and then it's on like a red carpet. That's the north end of the room, and then at the south end of the room, there appears to be almost like it looks like a street vendor style cart, that looks like it has like hot food on top of it, but you can't really tell what's in like the pots and stuff because you're so low to the ground. Current form.
Yeah.
But the room smells delicious, like meats and spices, and the smell seems to be wafting from not only this cart, but from this room over here where the door is open.
Lily will go investigate.
Okay. So you kind of pass by the cart. You can see that essentially it's a serving cart, for someone to, you know, bring food to different rooms throughout the house. And as you walk into this room, you can see that there are several tables with chopped meat, chopped vegetables. There's like several pots on the boil. There's meats roasting over the fire currently. There are pots on this stove down here in the southwest corner that are like kind of simmering, and the room smells delicious. Various different kinds of foods. You smell like Italian style spices from one corner, Asian style spices from another, and yeah, it smells really, really good in here. Kind of like a mixture, like if you ever been to like a really large buffet, where there's like foods from different parts of the world. That's what it smells like. Different roasts, different sausages, different spices, foods from different places that you've been.
I guess Lilith's gonna have herself an early taste test.
Okay. So there's several pots and pans simmering on the boil and whatnot. Vegetables chopped up on the cutting board up here. There's like meats that are raw over here that have been cut up. And there's like a rolling pin. Looks like someone's kind of in the middle of making bread or noodles or something over here in this corner of the room. So where do you go?
I tear on the meat.
All right. So you find several roasts that are being cut up. There's like beef roasts. Like we'll say there's like a chuck roast up there that's kind of getting tenderized. There's a hammer next to it. It looks like it's been pounded on a few times. There's some pork chops up there. There's a whole ass chicken up there that looks like someone was in the middle of quartering. And like maybe like a salmon that's being filleted.
That's all the meat.
Right. It tastes delicious, like raw meat would taste to a cat, I guess. So yeah, like the fish doesn't taste too fishy because it's raw, obviously. So it's soft and tender. And yeah, I don't even want to think about the raw pork or the raw chicken, but
No.
yeah, to a cat, I'm sure that stuff is delicious. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
All right, Chandrak.
Alright. Chandrak pulls out his gemstone again and takes a 5-foot step. Tries to focus to sculpt his spell for the cave bear.
All right, and be sure to record that on the daily routine handout, of course.
Huh. Do you see there it is. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
just wait for me. Cool.
Yeah, spell sculpting, 1, protection from hunger and thirst, 1 success.
Alright. And what is the cave bear's name?
The cave bear is Brother Bear. So that's this huge
Alright.
brown
Yep.
brown furred bear over here.
Nice.
And
Glad that most of the predators are getting the long duration. That's nice.
yeah. Anything else for
Alright.
Chandrak?
Yeah, my other people will they'll begin exploring, looking for a bed or a nice place to rest.
All right.
Is there like a ballista in that room? Like what?
Yeah, there's several things on display throughout the house.
Okay.
This, however, looks like an armory. So there's a loaded ballista in there. Looks like a light ballista. So it's really small, barely bigger than a heavy crossbow. But it is on wheels, of course. There's several shields stacked up in the corner. You can see some chests in there, and it looks like there's a polearm rack kind of behind the light ballista. Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, my people are still just kind of
Exploring, yep.
walking
right.
around a little.
As you pass through the door, you find that like meeting room with the round table with the map on it. And you can kind of see a little bit through some of the windows that courtyard in the middle of the mansion. Basically the center. I mean, it's a little off-center towards the north side, but it's in the middle of the mansion. And you can see in the courtyard there are some, crash test dummies type things, like to beat up on the practice. And there's an archery, or there's one dummy and there's one bullseye wooden target. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
What about this last room Gargamon found himself in? Is there any beds in here?
Can you point at it with the ruler for me real quick?
Yeah, he's
Okay, so Gargamon walks into what looks like a den. So there's a fireplace with a bearskin rug in the north wall, and this. Wait, hold on. That's. Okay, yeah, you don't see the fireplace. Sorry. Let me. I should probably just select token because the token has sight, right? Okay. So it looks like there is a chimney built into the north wall. You can't see the fireplace because it's on the other side, obviously. Wait, no, there's... Yeah, you should be able to see it. Wow, I dynamically lit this, so it's a see-through. Okay. Let me fix this real quick. So you can see right through the fireplace to the other side. There is, bedroom on the other side of the wall. The wall goes from right about there. Okay. And from here to there. You can see on the other side is a bedroom. Like you can see right through this. It's a double-sided fireplace essentially. There's a what do you call it? A hearth on this side, and there's a hearth on the other side. So this room looks like in the corner over here there is a looks like a pipe organ. Okay. Whoops. So there's a pipe organ right here. There is what appears to be like a reading chair over here. And there's like several books on this shelf that appear to be ornamental. So they have like quote unquote writing on them, right? But it's not a decipherable alphabet.
okay.
Okay. And then there's looks like a shelf of pipe organ sheet music right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I guess just the last thing is so Erdrin kind of moves up. He's exploring, and he ends up by the fireplace with Ryer, and he just pulls out kind of a tent next to the fireplace.
Okay. Anything else for Chandrak?
That's all.
Okay. Ovac and company.
Yes. Now, so I guess I'll. How long would it? Are these rounds normal rounds that we pass here, or are they like
1 minute.
longer? Okay, they're 1 minute.
Yep.
Okay.
Standard round.
Okay, so since I started working on my armor, I'd probably have to spend at least like 10 minutes on it. So yeah, I'll just continue to clean and work on it.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like you found another bedroom right across the hall. This one has a much smaller bed. It has a fireplace that's lit. And looks like there's a door that goes outside. Because that's an outside like retaining wall. You can tell by its construction.
Okay.
And there's so this bed is it's not like as big as the other one. The bedspread's not red velvet. It's like your standard sheep's wool. And then it looks like over here there's a small stool, and around it are several bundles of yarn to be used for knitting next to the fire. Yeah.
That's neat. I'll look around, and when I look at the yarn, it'll bring a smile to my face.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead and pass my turn.
Okay. End of the round. Time now is 7:20 p.m. Next up is Mystique. Anything
You're
from
muted,
Mystique?
Robert. We can't hear you, Robert.
Okay. Next up is Tenzi.
All right, so we got Zalman taking off armor. Tenzi and Thelina are busy. And we'll have Yasma look for a spot. She'll go down to the end of this little hallway, check out this door, and it leads out. She does not want to sleep outside, although she will walk outside, kind of. She does like nature, so she will sit by the pond and admire the trees. That's what she will do this turn, and we'll end our turn with that.
Who was that?
Yasma?
Okay. Okay, now I see her. Yep, that's a little pond, footpath. Yeah, everything around you, there's beautiful greenery, small patches of grass everywhere up against the walls, little bushes. And you can see this like cobblestone or treadstone footpath. Right ahead of you, you can see the edge of a little like park bench outside. Okay, and then retroactively we'll go back to Robert for Mystique's exploration or action or whatever.
She grabs all the knives and just starts trying them out on the piece of barrel.
Yeah, you find like smaller, shorter knives are really good for fine tuning your carvings, and then the larger knives are good for like rough chopping action to cut away the large pieces that you don't need. There are several like fruit paring knives that really seem to be super useful for fine tuning your work, whatever you're trying to carve.
Okay.
Anything else for Mystique?
Not right now, no.
All right, Lily. So you've had your fill of, cat stomachs are really small, so it only takes just a few, like a minute to really fill up. You get a good taste of all the little meats that you want, leaving little nibble spots in your wake. What else do you want to do?
Silva drop off and go over here. She'll claw this door here and see what happens.
All right.
See who will open the door.
Sticks like, oh, it's just Lily. Come on in.
Looks like she's trying to go out.
Lily will go to Mystique and go, meow, meow, meow.
Oh, hi, Lily.
Do servants understand her if she was meowing? I was just curious.
What was the question?
Would the servants in here be able to understand Lily while she's in cat form?
You don't know. You've never tried.
Okay.
Sticks like, you want me to open the door, Lily?
Lily's like, meow.
There you go.
Lily just wander outside.
Alright. So there's a courtyard outside. There's like a beat 'em up dummy on the left hand side and an archery target, like a bullseye on the right hand side. And then there's the door you came from to the left. There's a closed door to the right. There's an open door north of you, and inside the room to the north, you can see Ryer kind of sitting on a couch in front of a fireplace. And then you see Airdrin pitching a tent inside the house in this room that's warmed and lit by this fireplace. Kind of over by this round table that's surrounded by 5 chairs.
Lily looks at the fire. Or can I see the fire from where I'm at?
Yeah, you can see like underneath the couch, because your eyes are so low to the ground. You can see underneath the couch that there is a fireplace that's, lit, and it's giving off warm air. But the ambient temperature in here isn't cold because it is a magically created pocket dimension. So the ambient temperature is like maybe about 60 to 65 degrees, and then you can feel like 70-degree air coming off of that fire through the door.
Lily will try to claw the test dummy.
Okay. Go
Climb
ahead.
on it.
Let's see. Go ahead and add, if you don't already have claws on your weapon table, go ahead and add claws. It's going to use your own Thaco, obviously, but the damage is 1d1 for small and medium creatures, and 1d1 for large creatures. And then, of course, it has a speed of 3.
His claws would be initiative. Oh wait, attack, right?
Yeah, so you have to type in the name of the weapon on your weapon table. You type in claws, okay, and then the rate or the attack rate or whatever is 2/1, 2 per 1 because you have 2 claws, and then the damage is 1d1. The weight is 0, obviously, because that's part of your body. The damage type is going to be slashing, and then the initiative or speed all the way to the right is going to be 3. And then just let me know when you're done. Actually, when you're done, just roll the attack roll with your token. So you
Should the attack? Go ahead. What should the attack damage should be? Or attack adjustment?
There's no attack adjustment.
Okay, what should the range should be?
Range is 1.
Alright, which die should I put in?
What?
Which hit die should I put in?
Hit die. 1d1. Both of them are 1d1.
Sorry.
Small,
Sorry, I couldn't.
small, medium, and large are 1d1.
What's a D1?
It just means 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Weight size should be 1 or 0.
Size?
Yeah, weight size.
Size is small, because you're a small creature. Weight is 0, because it's part of your body. Damage type is slashing.
Right.
And the speed, all the way to the right, the speed is 3. And then when you're done, just move your token off of the dummy, and then use your token to attack the dummy. And you can make 2 attacks if you want.
Alright.
Or 1, it's fine.
Yeah, I already got it.
Okay, so go ahead and move your token off the dummy. Click your token, and then click attack at the top of the screen, the attack button. And it should, the listing you just made on your weapon table should show up in chat. Your claws. Cat claws.
There it is.
I'm surprised we haven't done that already for your cat form. I think they have claw bite too.
Yeah, I think they do. And then, I think they get a rake maybe also.
Okay, so the dummy is obviously shieldless. 12 versus AC 4 is a miss, but you have a second attack, obviously, because you have 2 claws.
Alright. Do it again.
Yeah, you can if you want. It looks like you forgot in the size category, you forgot to put small.
Oh.
Which is fine for now. Go ahead and make your other attack, though. We'll see. Shieldless 3 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause 1 damage to this wooden target.
Yay!
And you can see there's like this this little bitty like rake of cat claws across the front of it that actually like slice through this like leathery kind of covering on the front of the dummy. Okay, anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Alright, Shandrak.
Shandrak again focuses with his gemstone, and he will try to cast his protection onto this horse next to him. So this is casted now on the horses that are pulling the cart.
Alright, so there's the north one is Killian, the medium warhorse, and the one on the south is Fiona, the heavy warhorse.
Alright, Killian is first, just 15 days for him.
Killian. I'll type it in chat. Kill Ian.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
It's kind of funny. I've known several people named Ian throughout my life. That would probably take offense to that name. Kill Ian. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Anything else for Shandrak?
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so Chai will, she'll take the central stairs and check out the second floor.
Oh, the grand staircase?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. Alright, so Chai gets up to the second floor on the right side of the grand staircase. And she comes up to the top of the stairs and sees that there is a large open dining hall in here. There's a long banquet table against the windows that has the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like a lot of chairs. And then at the ends of the room, there are 2 smaller round tables, each with 6 chairs. And through the windows, you can tell you're on the second story. You can see out the windows to a courtyard outside. And across the way, you can see another room that has a fireplace in it.
Alright.
You can see it's about a 15-foot drop outside of this window.
Oh, okay.
And then down in the courtyard, you can see on the left-hand side, there is like a practice dummy, and there's a little gray cat scratching the shit out of it.
Nice.
Like, anything else for Shandrak and company? There's several doors up here. And remember, opening a door is part of your movement, so it's a free action while you're moving. If it's not locked, that is.
Yeah, right. So I think Chai saw Tenzi and Thelena go up here, so before she opens a door, she just gonna,
She didn't. Nope. She saw Tenzi and Thelena go through the right-hand door down in the foyer. They went through the right-hand door. You're the only person that has gone up the grand staircase so far.
Okay. Alright, so she'll try this door. Oh, just another hallway. Man,
It looks like there's a room inside. There appears to be... it's almost like a greenhouse in here. There's like a flower bed that has several herbs and spices growing in it. And it's kind of like a hydroponics lab almost, and there's several pots with like different fertilizers and stuff. As you pass through the second door, you come into a room that, man, I think this is like a hospital room, like a medical. Yeah, so that was an herbal garden out there for herbalism, right? In here, there's more herbs. There's a hospital bed in the north end of this room. And then to the south, it looks like there's some kind of partition. And several what are those? It looks like a big surgical table, I guess, with like stools around it behind this partition right here. Yeah, I think that's a medical room. So this is like there's like a hospital bed at this end with like a curtain, got a curtain drawn around it. And then down here it's like a medical theater. You ever seen a medical theater before? Like in the Wolfman movie, right? Wasn't there or was that the Wolf? No, yeah, in the Wolfman movie, and then also I think maybe in Bram Stoker's Dracula, when they first introduced the old man vampire hunter guy. What's his name? Van Helsing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he was in a medical theater.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like in a university they have these medical theaters where it's kind of like a movie theater. There's like terraced or even in college, the auditoriums where they have the professor speaking, except the floor is all like tile and there's like a surgical bed, right? And sometimes it's like a stadium where there's seating on both sides. Sometimes, and there's usually like one door in and out of the room, and like surgical tools and stuff. So that's what that room is. Looks like a medical theater type of room, and also a hospital bed with like a curtain around it. And then out here's herbalism stuff. Okay, so like magically created herbalism stuff. So and then this one, so you open up this double door, and inside is several display cases. It looks like there's some magically created fake gold coins on the floor, right? And then in the display case, there's like a fake magical glowing sword, a fake magical harp, a fake magical crossbow, a fake magical pointy gnome hat or something. There's like, it's like a display case, and then there's some treasure chests in the back as well that look like they're kind of jam-packed full of fake magical treasure. Right? Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for me.
All right. Ovak.
Let's see. I guess I'd still be. It's only been a couple rounds. I guess I'd still be working on my armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about
I
your
can
henchmen
stop
and stuff? Are they
What?
just chilling, or?
Maybe they pull out some bones and start casting them.
Oh, lots.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All right. Henchman playing dice. All right. So time now 7:21 p.m. and next up is Mystique. You can see the Minotaur coming up the hallway from the south. Mystique. Robert, are you there?
Yeah.
Speaking into your mic?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm there. I go back into the marker to continue working.
The larder. Okay. Do you see your token and everything? And you
I'm
can
in
move
a
it.
bit of black right now.
Okay. That's because I shift pinged everybody. So here's your token right here. You see it?
Nope.
Is that a no or a yes?
That is a no.
Okay. You don't. So you're gonna have to refresh then.
Oh, here we are.
You see it now?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay. So you can see Gargamon coming up the hallway from the south as you go back into the larder. Anything else for Mystique?
Not really.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Let's see, we've got Yasuma enjoys the outdoors. She's going to go and she's just going to like rest on this park bench. And
All right. So she comes around the corner and she kind of passes by this little gate that looks like it leads up into like a porch area. What appears to be outside of another bedroom. She can kind of see into it as she passes by. There's a window that looks into the bedroom, and she can see this large green bed. It's got a green velvet bedspread on it as she passes by, and that's pretty much all she could see through the window because she's like down a little flight of stairs or whatever. And she could see the outside of a chimney. There's a chimney right about here that she can see. Right about here. It's giving off smoke.
Up to the north, are these like rolls of hay?
Yes, actually. Yeah. So those are it's baled hay. They're kind of it's kind of in a rack. And it looks like it could be used for target practice, for long distance weapons, obviously, because this little courtyard is a lot longer than the courtyard in the center of the mansion. Or it could be used to feed horses and stuff like that. But obviously she would know that this is magically created feed, so it's nourishing while you're in here, but as soon as you leave, you get hungry again. So, because it disappears out of your stomach. So, yeah.
And that'll be for her, but I'm going to have Musashi open the door that he's by.
Could you point with your ruler at Musashi so I can see? Okay, so yeah. He opens the door and he sees the bedroom that Yesima just saw through the gate. So in here he can see there is a lit fire. There is a rectangular green velvet topped table that looks like it has gaming pieces on top, like wargaming. So it looks like the green velvet is supposed to be some kind of like battlefield almost, like it's battlefield terrain for Warhammer 40k, you know. But these game pieces are different. It looks like there's like monsters that are game pieces, like little minis. And it's surrounded by 6 chairs. The room's lit by this, see this little chandelier hanging from the ceiling here. And there's a window beyond the table, and then there's a door just across from where he's at that looks like it might lead outside, because outside the window he can see a porch area, and he can see at least 2 chairs outside of it. And then there's like a stone wall, just hits a wall. So it looks like it might be like a half octagon shaped porch.
He steps in and he's going to just look at the table for a bit, and then that'll end our turn.
Yeah, it smells like a wood fire. There's a bearskin rug, 2 chairs facing the fire, with a little coffee or a little tea table in between. And then there's a large California king-sized bed covered with bedspread that is made of that same green velvet that lines the wargame table. There is a wolfskin rug at the foot of the bed, and it looks like some kind of like armoire opposite the bed on the wall there. And that's about it for him. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, Tenzi says to Yesma, "Excuse me a minute," and he walks over, takes his necklace of prayer beads, sets it on the door handle outside the room, and closes the door to the bedroom.
Oh, to Thelina.
Yes, to Thelina. Yes.
Okay.
So he closes the door, but he puts the necklace on the door handle outside.
Oh, like a do not disturb.
Exactly. Yes.
All right.
And that'll be it.
All right. Lily.
Lily, we'll go right here in this room.
That's down on 2nd floor or bottom floor. Okay, so inside this room you can see like a gathering of several characters. You got Ryer, St. Luther, Mad Moen, and Erdrin, the Lead Cross Killer, who is pitching a tent inside the house, right? There's a very warm fire in the hearth right here. And on either side of the fireplace are the trophies of some big game. It looks like on the right-hand side there is the head of a... it's magically created, obviously. One of those white Arctic wolves, what are those called? I can't remember what those are called. So it's this big wolf head that's like covered in white fur. Okay, and then
Winter Wolf.
Winter Wolf, that's it, yeah. So that's an actual monster wolf.
Each
and
one of their pelts is worth like 6,000 GP.
yeah, yep. So, and then on the left-hand side, it's the head of this big boar. And it's got these big, razor-sharp teeth sticking out of its mouth. And the room is super warm. It feels so good. It's like 70 degrees next to the fire right here. And then on the left-hand side, over here against the wall, there's this big rack full of wine bottles. And then over here on the right-hand side of the wall, there is 2 tons of... A ton is a really big round barrel that's on its side. They usually get rolled around. It's like 250 gallons inside these barrels, right? And they're on these little stands. And they have taps on them. And one looks like an ale tun, and the other one looks like a cider tun. So this is basically, it looks like a drinking room. Like there's shelves with different styles of drinking receptacles. There's goblets, shot glasses, there's mugs, there's steins, there's all manner of drinking vessels, regular water glasses, and then over here it looks like there's a pony keg of beer laying on its side on a stand, and it's on a red carpet. So lots of drinking goes on in this little hall right here.
Lila would jump on the table. Yeah.
She jumps up on the table, and it's like a stone top table made of green marble, and just above you is a lit chandelier, a small lit chandelier. And you can see now outside the windows, small backyard with the trees. You could already see the trees before you hopped up on the table. But now from your current vantage, you can see the ground, at least, that it is covered by moss and grass. And there is a footpath of treadstones outside. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
All right, next up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak again focuses to get the second horse drawing the carriage.
Oh, you get 50 points for each of these spells, by the way. I forgot to mention.
Oh, nice.
Because it's a first level spell, right?
That's right.
Yeah. And because you're actually role-playing the casting of it, that's why I'm giving you the experience points. Normally, on the spells that are on the daily routine, the ones you don't role-play casting, I don't give experience points for. But these ones, you're actually spending, turns, tracking them, all that stuff. So you're getting points for this.
Okay.
You're recording everything. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Making sure to get them all.
Yeah.
So what is this horse's name? He's the southern one on the cart.
Fiona, the heavy warhorse. And then the one above was Killian, the medium warhorse. And while you're recording everything, we're going to come back to your turn after a 3-minute break, but you can go ahead and record. So for our viewers, I got a 3-minute pre-roll ads, and we'll come back in 3, starting now. And we are back. All right. So the rest of Chandrak and company.
Yeah, Chai will continue. Oh, same room. Opening a couple of these doors. Huh. What is this room?
Oh yeah, she's on the second floor. I gotta move over there.
Is this a little shrine or another little
All right.
part of
So
the glory?
so this is a bedroom. That
Oh, it is.
that shelf it's basically lined with candles. Okay. And then yeah, there's a little shrine to Odin at the top. This little statue is it's like a golden, fake, magically created statue of Odin, and he is in all his glory and regalia. He has an eye patch over his, I think it's his right eye is missing. He's wearing his crown. He has this like beautifully crafted spear, and he's wearing robes, and underneath like his robes is a suit of armor, and he has this long beard, and looks very heroic and muscular, despite being aged. But yeah, a very heroic looking statue of Odin, with like candles lit in his honor. Because Selena is an Odin worshiper, so you probably know that by now.
Okay. Oh, here we go. That's a nice bed. All right. Yeah, Chai found what she needed.
Yeah.
So she will start to head back.
Yeah, so on this end of the room, there's that, it's a gray bedroom. So it's got the California King covered in gray, and then there's this gray carpet underneath it, and yeah.
All right, so Thelena will begin to head back, and I'll say she probably makes it to the top of the stairs, and that'll be all for me.
All right, Ovac and company.
Yes, well,
A lot of bedrooms in here, which is nice because you guys have so many characters.
yeah. So, you said there was a kitchen on the first floor?
You don't know. You haven't explored.
Oh, I was gonna say, could I smell anything cooking from anywhere?
You are pretty far away, so I'm gonna say no. But I'll give you a chance. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check. I think that would be, but I'm gonna give you a penalty, so it's gonna be -8. It's very difficult to smell what you're looking for from this end of the house. But I think you have pretty high wisdom, so it's gonna give you a couple of checks. So we'll see if those make it through the -8.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, it's just, you don't smell any cooking food or anything like that. You do smell the burning wood fire in the corner of the room, though, which is, smells really good.
Yeah.
Smells like burning oak. If you've ever smelled that, it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Burning oak.
I'll start looking or exploring pretty much. Is this a door or a window right here?
The hole, that's a window. I don't know why they put windows in some of these rooms, but yeah, it's a window. It's a hallway outside there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can see right outside is a hallway, and across the way is an open door. I just want to make sure that this door is lined up correctly, and it is not. So yeah, there's a door, an open door across the way. I forgot to align this door, apparently.
Oops.
So yeah, there's an open door across the way, and you can kind of see through it. There where you saw a few. I don't know if you saw a few characters enter the room from that vantage point, but
Yeah.
you can hear them at least. Like they're probably talking to each other. And your servant is standing right outside the room, and they just kind of step out of the way as you pass by.
I'm like, I keep looking like behind me. That's creepy.
Yeah, they're like spectral people. It is kind of off-putting.
Yeah.
That's why I used a ghost token, because they look like ghosts. They're like spectral.
I could see like one being like, or what kind of like what Casper the ghost looked like.
No, it's more like you've seen the first Ghostbusters movie, right?
Yeah.
You remember the librarian, the ghost
Yes.
librarian in the first like 5
Yeah.
minutes of the movie or whatever? That's what it looks like, except they're like a blue hue instead of green. So it's like a little bit more friendly color, blue rather than green. And they don't like, look at you and make the wild faces like the ghosts in
Right.
the Ghostbusters movies. They just look like regular people, but they're spectral, and they have this like blue hue. Like they look like different shades of blue and white, pretty much, and like pastel blue and different shades of blue. But they're all wearing the same uniforms. Like the maids have a maid uniform, the butlers have a butler uniform. So sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, shoot, have you ever seen like somebody walk through the fog and it kind of like follow in behind them?
Yeah, like a whoosh of mist behind them. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
That's kind of what I picture like.
when you pass through them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like-
yeah, Yeah.
Whoa.
yeah. We'll say that. Yeah, just like in the skull mountain scenes or whatever in the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
when
the
they're
undead
they're
are.
walking on skull. Yeah, kind of like that, where there's like those weird ghostly hands that come out, and Gimli's like, he's like blowing on them, and they just kind of go
Yeah.
away. I guess that's kind of like what they would be like, kind of misty, spectral.
Who all? I see Lily there.
Yeah. So Lily's kind of dancing around on her little table there, made of green stone. Looks like Erdrin has pitched a tent inside the house for some reason, and has taken up sniper position at the window.
I'll like raise one bushy eyebrow and be like, "Look at these guys. Is he alright?"
He just thinks tactically 24/7. That's that
Yeah,
Mad
yeah,
Moen.
Mad
Mad
Moen
Moen
said,
says,
yeah.
yeah. He just
He's
thinks.
just always on it.
I'm like, okay.
Erdrin's like, he's wearing a ghillie suit. You can see him turn back and look at you, and he like shakes his head, and he goes back to his sniper position. like you're. He shakes his head at you like you're the problem.
Yeah. I'm like, I'll just kind of like shift my eyes side to side, like, okay.
He's good at what he does.
I don't have that. I'm just. Did he get hit a lot in the head recently?
No, he stays pretty far back.
Hasn't he done like 90 damage in one shot before?
Whoa.
Something like that.
It was
yeah.
like really high, 70s or 90 or something.
Oh yeah, he's done something like that for sure.
Anything else for Ovak?
No, not right now. I'll just look over here like worried about that guy.
Yeah, because his whole thing is the rifle does exploding damage, and he does backstab damage, and sometimes he crits. So it does fuck tons of damage
And sometimes
randomly.
I enlarge.
Yeah,
Oh,
especially
and
when you enlarge him.
enlarge,
Yep.
too. So you're actually shooting a cannonball at these people.
Yeah.
A literal cannonball.
Yeah. Like a small cannonball. Anything else for Ovek?
No, sir. I'm
All right. 7:22 p.m. and next up is Mystique. Robert. You
Yeah,
there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. She finally gets done experimenting with a piece of barrel, trying to figure out all the cuts and stuff. And she begins her real work, I guess.
Yeah. What are you? Did you take a piece off of the barrel, like one of the they call it a stave? Did you take one of the staves off the barrel? It's like a thin.
Yeah.
It's like a thin board, almost like a 2x4, but it's bent
Yeah.
like a bow.
Yeah, I took a piece off.
Okay. What are you trying to carve?
Something basic, like a wooden spoon.
Oh, okay. So that doesn't require a check unless you want to make it really decorative. If you want to make it a really decorative wooden spoon, go ahead and roll your artistic ability proficiency for yourself. If it's just a regular run-of-the-mill wooden spoon, you don't even have to roll. You've completed it.
I think I'll keep the just run of the mill.
Run-of-the-mill? Okay. Yeah, you now have a wooden spoon. It doesn't even weigh 1 pound, but you can add it to your gear if you want. It's like,
Yeah.
is it like a teaspoon size wooden spoon, or is it an actual cooking wooden spoon, like used for like in your parents' kitchen in real life?
It's a cooking spoon.
Cooking spoon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you've completed a cooking spoon. It didn't take very long to do it because it's not like super complicated, and it just needs some sanding is all. So it's still just a little rough, but it's usable right now if you want to. Anything else for Mystique?
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay. It only took a couple minutes to carve that. Real simple. Tenzi and Company.
I can't find Shade's token, so I'm just going to drop a new one for him. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead. I must have lost it when I transferred the characters over, because I did
Yeah,
a
I
copy and
couldn't find
paste.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, I see him now.
He's
Okay.
going to come in and join Musashi, and he's going to look at the table, and between them, they're going to try to figure out how to play this game or how it works.
Ah, okay. Alright, so yeah, it looks like a monster war game. And, if you want to play it, I guess it will just take an intelligence check versus your opponents. And then whoever both passes and rolls lowest wins. So if you want to play the game with Musashi, yeah.
They'll talk about it, try to figure out the rules, and then next turn they'll do the play.
There's we'll say there's a rule book that's written in the common tongue. So if you guys can read the common tongue, you would be able to just read the rules. To figure them out, I guess you would be making up your own rules, which doesn't really take any checks at all. And you could come to an agreement on the rules, but it still just takes intelligence check versus, they call it opposed rolls. So you have to make an intelligence check and pass, and the lowest roll wins. And if there's multiple rolls, the lowest of your multiple rolls counts. So it's the lowest roll versus the lowest roll.
So Musashi starts reading the rule book, but Shade can't read, so Musashi's explaining it to him. But in the back of his mind, he's like, I'm going to win this game no matter what against Shade. So he might change some of the rules along the way.
Cheater. All right. So yeah, if you want to see who wins between them, you can actually do that right now. Just for like,
Okay.
say they set up like a really short game, just to test out the rules. I'm not sure who's smarter between the two of them. I'm assuming it's Musashi though, because I think Samurai have really high requirements for stuff. Oh, he failed. Shade failed. Maybe Musashi will fail. And it would end up as a draw. Musashi won. Yep. He passed. So yeah, Musashi...
Shade's giving a slide eye. Like, are you sure that's how this game is played?
Yo, you sure that's how this game is played? Hey, you changed the rules on me. No.
And that'll be it for us.
Alright. Next up is Lily.
Lily sees Ovac in front of her. He goes, meow!
I'll turn around and look and be like, "Oh, are you the cat?"
Meow!
Okay. All right, Lily. If you want to tell me something, I don't speak cat. Maybe a little dog.
She purrs. Bah!
I'll I know what you probably know where it is. Where's the kitchen? I want to go in.
Oh wait, she jumps from the table. She jumps down from the table and.
All right.
I guess she starts moving to the kitchen.
Well, I can't move till it's my turn.
Yeah, I guess I'll wait.
Okay.
All right.
Shandrak and company.
So, since Shandrak is here, I can't see. So the horse to his, like, my northeast. Which horse is that? Can you tell me what that name is?
Could you ping it for me? That's that's Daydream. I think that's
Okay.
it's one of Tenzi's horses, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Shandrak focuses on his gemstone. Alright, and Daydream will feel nice for a while. And Gargamon decides he's going to start to backtrack. And he's going to chill on this big old bed he found.
All right.
And yeah, my other people are kind of chilling in the couches. And Chai will begin to make her way down the stairs. Let Shandrak know she found a spot.
All right. So she starts coming down the stairs. I'll move her down.
That was sorry. So the horse was Daydream. Was that the horse?
Daydream.
Yes.
Yeah. Daydream. Oh, yeah. I need to. Okay. So she comes down the stairs. To here. There you go.
And she'll head out because she heard Chandrak say he's going to the mounts, and seeing him still do stuff, she'll wait out there for him. And that's all for me.
Okay. Ovac and company. You can move with Lily now.
Okay.
Yee.
Stop that.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, not you. It's Serenity keeps coming over here and bumping my arm.
Oh, real life
Me-
serenity.
Yes. So lead on, Rhiannon.
All right. Meow meow meow. You have to. Yeah.
I keep forgetting that Lily and Serenity are real animals in real life.
Yeah, in our house.
Meow.
Oh, I guess I have to open the door.
Alright, so now, Ovac, you smell wonderful food smells coming from the kitchen across the way. This room appears to be a servant's dining room. There's a small round table with 6 chairs around it. On the red carpet in the north end of the room. And on the south end, there is a servant's cart with trays of cooked food on it. And you can see in the kitchen, there's several pots on the boil, pans frying, simmering food is readily available. Roasts and chickens and fowls of different types.
You said it has like all sorts of like different areas cooking and things.
Yeah, there's like soups on the boil, there's stews on the simmer, there's bread baking, there is salads chopped up already on the there's like a produce table just inside the door right around the corner right here. There's a stove that has like noodles boiling and soups simmering and stuff like that. There's raw meat that looks like it's been nibbled on this cutting board table up here, like a butcher table. And then looks like over here someone has started rolling out like some kind of pastry or maybe flat noodles or something that haven't been cut yet.
I will.
There's like eggs and flour up there.
Is there any plates or silverware anywhere around?
All over the place.
Oh, okay. Well, I will grab a bowl and a large spoon and get myself some stew and like a hunk of bread and some cheese.
Okay. You find like some beef stew that has like the gravy and vegetables in it and stuff. And you said bread?
Yeah, a hunk of bread.
Yeah, several loaves of bread are already baked, and they are out on the table right here.
Okay, I guess I'll just make a whole loaf.
Yeah, there's like several loaves like near a cutting board, and there's like bread knives there you cut up. There's butter available and different jams, and as well as nut butters. Which yeah.
I'll like I said, I'll grab a loaf of bread, or uncut bread, and a hunk of cheese, and head out in the eating area.
All right.
After I sit down, I'll look at Lily. Thank you. As I start to eat some.
All right.
Yeah,
anything else for over?
Not right now, no.
All right. End of round. Time now 7:23. Next up is Mystique. So you saw Ovac kind of pass into the kitchen, Mystique, and grab a bunch of food, including a big bowl of what looked like beef stew with potatoes, onions, and carrots, and all kinds of vegetables in it. Celery, whatnot, and head out into the little dining room, the servants' dining room, with a big, like half a loaf of bread or whatever, and with some butter on it. I think put butter on it, and
Yeah, cheeks.
you can hear like some salt pepper shakers out in the dining room going.
Things like, well, better get all the irons hot. She gets some food, and heads out into the dining room, I guess.
Okay, you find a bunch of different styles of food. There's beef Wellington, there's beef stew, there's roast beef, there's cheeses, breads, salad, chopped up already. You just have to scoop it up into a bowl. There's, bowls and plates and forks, flatware everywhere. There's different like herbs and spices if you want to kind of spice up your food a little bit. And there's chopped up meat. It looks like it's been nibbled on by a cat on this table. And then it looks like there's different types of like pasta boiling with sauces simmering in pans. There's a table over here. It looks like someone's rolling out some dough. They were in the middle of making something, maybe some noodles or a pastry or something. Who knows?
Yeah, she grabs some beef stew, some piece of cheese, some bread, and butter.
Oh yeah, everything looks delicious.
Yeah.
You do know that it's magically created though, so it'll satiate your hunger while you're in here. And I don't think you're actually hungry because you had that spell cast on you that makes you not hungry. But everything does smell fantastic. But you do know that it's like fake. Like as soon as you would leave here, it would be gone.
Yeah. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Comes out with her. What?
Anything else for Mystique?
Food. Yeah, she comes out with her food with her by, and she pulls out the wooden spoon. She's like, "Hey guys, look what I made."
Look over there and see what she's showing us.
It's a like roughly carved wooden spoon. Just needs some sanding is all.
Okay. It appears to be good craftsmanship. And nod. What are you gonna do with it?
He's like, "That's the thing. I don't know yet."
May I see it?
Yeah. Hands it over to Olvac.
Yeah, I take it. Did you say this is from a barrel they were using to ferment alcohol or something?
No, it's like from a water barrel, so it doesn't have any smell to it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll just give it a sniff and be like, it'd been better if you got an ale barrel and made it. Give it back to her.
Oh. Like, well, thank you.
That's my 2 cents. Or 2 copper. Alright, I'll, oh wait, this is your turn.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Tenzi and Company.
She's like two out of 3, dude. 2 out of 3.
All right.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Musashi agrees, so they're gonna try again.
All right. So Shade passes. And looks like he gets an 11. Musashi passes too, but he gets a 9, so Musashi wins again.
Fuck you, samurai. That'll be it for us.
All right. Lily and company.
As Lily will move to a different area.
Okay. So it looks like there's a grand dining room in here. Oh, you pass it. Okay. And you go back out into the foyer.
Right about here.
And you go into the map room behind the foyer, and you can see the central courtyard through the open door there. And then to the right, you can see a hallway. The door. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak.
Okay. Shandrak. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now, yeah, he will have to move. So let's see. We'll go here. And next round, he's gonna fix up Django the donkey. And everyone else is just chilling and relaxing by the fire or Gargamon in his bed. So that's all for me.
Right. Ovac and company.
Well, it would probably take me longer than a minute to eat all this, and because I'm not going to just shovel it down.
Yeah.
So, I'll spend another round here talking to Mystique. So, you're really from under the sea?
Yeah.
That must be horrible.
Oh, actually, it was all I knew.
I guess if you grew up in the abyss, that'd be your only knowledge of what was existent.
It wasn't all that bad growing up in West Gash, except for the occasional Spogoth and Abeloth.
Ooh, and what now?
I said it was okay. I said growing up in West Gash wasn't. It was good, but except for the occasional attacks from Shoggoth and the Abeloth.
And they are...
Well, the Shoggoth, there's oily things we fought. Things with...
Yeah. What's the other one you're talking about?
Abeloth. They're an aquatic species that's enslaved surface dwellers.
What?
Yeah, they come up. They come up and grab a surface dweller, and well, the mucus in their mouth kind of makes you breathe underwater, but they take you so deep down that won't even save you. You'll just drown before you get to the top.
And there's some sort of... And they could do that, huh?
Yeah.
Avoid
Yeah.
these. Tell me what they look like so I can avoid them.
They look like big fish, and they attack with these almost like tendrils.
I knew it. They're fish. They're evil.
They're sentient too, and they're especially cruel.
I'll look and I got a mug of ale, and I'll look down in it. These are dark days indeed.
Anything else for Ovac?
No, that's it.
All right. So end of round. Time now is 7:24, and next up is Mystique.
Looks at Ovac like, "Hey, don't feel bad. Well, just a bit, don't feel bad. We'll get through this."
I'm just worried about between doing this and getting back, and the underwater excursion.
Yeah. I really don't fancy visiting the ruins of my old home.
I'll put my hand on your back. I've heard coming home to a destroyed home is not good.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, next up is Tenzi and company.
Shade storms out of the room, and he will head north looking for a place for him. I don't know. I don't know if I have vision with Shade.
Let me, Oh yeah, he's on the first floor. Sorry. I find his token. Yeah, sorry. Let's see. Vision on, and then night vision on 60 feet. Red. Save settings. I need to save that on the landing page as well.
Thank you. He'll move north. He sees this open room with like the ballista. Keeps going. I'll go to this door. And that's the end of his movement. This room up here to the northwest.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom out. Could you point with your ruler to where he's at for me? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I got it.
Alright, so you pass through that map room, and you come into this like servants' quarters dining area, and you can see Ovak eating a big bowl of stew, and Mystique standing up against the wall, kind of talking to him. There's this servant's like cart filled with food on trays that's like steaming hot. A lot of it is under glass. You'd be able to pull the glass off and serve yourself if you want. And then also in the kitchen you see just a bunch of food everywhere with flatware and whatnot. There's also a window looking into the kitchen, interestingly enough, where food can be passed through to the servant's tray. Or servant's cart, that is. Like a restaurant-style window.
Very nice. That'll be it for us.
Alright. Lily and company.
Lily will stand on the map.
Alright, so you can see that it looks kind of like the known world. Alright. So for you guys, that is... map. Map. So for you guys, that is this right here.
All right. Right.
That's
Oops. Crap, I didn't mean to move that.
weird. Wild space shouldn't sound like. Alright. Alright. So, this is like a, I guess, a outer space view of the world that you guys know. So this is places that most of you have been. You guys are currently right here. Sure, this map marker has vision. Perfect daylight on the map. But on. Okay. Can you guys see this map?
Oh
I
yeah.
can.
Okay. So
Yeah.
This is the known world, like where you guys have been. We're actually missing one square over here. I haven't added Eastern Adria yet. But this is the Barrier Mountain Range called. Okay, that separates Adria from Panoplia. And you guys passed, actually, we're missing 2 grid squares. So there's Central Adria here, and then Eastern Adria here. You guys have been all the way to the coast. I'm gonna have to add those later. A few years ago, when Tenzi joined the group, the party was on this river right here, and they went, I think, all the way to the end of the river, way over here, and then they went back this way to the source of the river, which this part of the river actually is, I think it's an aqueduct. So long through the desert. This is all desert down. And the party hasn't been any. Oh yeah, there was one. There's one more grid square down here, which was the red desert in Aperciba. Okay, and party kind of cleared that out, so I need to add that too. So it's been a couple of years since I have adjusted the map. And then up here, this is northern Panoplia and like Borderlands, Panoplia, North Adria up here, where it's kind of like subarctic. This whole line up here is subarctic. This is all temperate in here. And then this down here is tropical. Okay. And then you guys are right here, and you're planning on going over this way through teleportation or sailing or whatever. I don't know what you're planning. So there will be more to come here. But for right now, this is what's on the table on that map. Because that's what Selena knows about, I guess. So she's probably been down here a few times or something. And that's about it for that map. Panoplia, West. Oh no, that's world map on area. Oh yeah. No, we're on the extra plane. On Mordenkainen. Okay, so back to the mansion. I just want to show you guys that since, I mean, nobody actually looked at the map before, but I'm going to say since Lily jumped on it, she couldn't help but see it. Like, because that's just the nature of the beast right there. Anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay, so Lily, you get this bonus. A little bit more.
Ooh.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
All right. Shandrak focuses once again. And this one I can see, so I'm going to... oh, nice. Yep. Give protection to Django, the donkey. And that'll be all for me.
All right. Ovac. Yeah, that stew tastes really meaty and beefy, and, you know, the vegetables are all delicious. It's like cut up russet potatoes and carrots and probably some radishes, onion, celery, a lot of like root vegetables.
Yeah, that's the reason I picked that, because I know a lot of dwarves like things that grow in the ground.
Yeah, roots. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's
tubers,
like radishes, tubers,
beets.
Beets. This stew doesn't have beets. They would stain it red. But probably
true.
like rutabagas, you know, stuff like that. Anything else for Ovac and Company?
No,
you have
no.
like henchmen that you can move around if you want.
I'll leave them be for right now.
All right.
They're still shooting dice.
Yep. End of round. Next up is Mystique.
She just finally takes her seat and starts eating.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Shade. He walks by the cart, and if there's some kind of loose food that he could just try to pocket, he will try to do that.
It looks like there's like a whole beef Wellington. That is so it's like covered in like a glazed, not really glazed. It's glazed with egg before it gets baked. So the outside is like a hard roll almost. And he knows that there's like a log of meat inside. And it's like the size of a full-size submarine sandwich. And he's probably had beef Wellington before, or at least heard of it or seen it. But it's got like a paste made from mushrooms. And there's like I think it's like a beef tenderloin in the center. That's been covered with mustard before it was cooked, and but the whole thing is contained inside of this almost like a Kaiser roll kind of glazed bread shell, and the whole thing weighs about, I'm gonna say about 5 pounds. It's big. It's like this full size submarine sandwich sized beef Wellington. Beautiful, beautiful beef Wellington.
He looks at it, he's thinking about snagging it, but thinks the better of it. It's kind of big, so he'll move down this hallway, still looking for a spot. He stops here, looks into this area, sees it's like a dining room.
Yeah, there's a large dining room. The table is set, but there's no food on it. You can smell the smell of food coming from the kitchen, and from that cart that you passed by. This looks like it would be a good place to eat for like the whole party, because there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 seats. And the walls are decorated beautifully with paintings and many paintings. There's like 3, 6, 9, 12 12 paintings. There's a trophy on the wall. It's like the head of a, I don't know, black dragon or something. And there's even stools in the corners for servants to sit on while everyone's eating. They can just kind of like sip on tea or something and pass the time.
You'll continue walking. Here we go. Wow, what do we have here?
Okay, it looks like a small, like, den area. It's like a, I'd say, I don't know, like a tea room. There's a small table with 3 chairs around it, and several shelves with like tea sets and whatnot. And the room's lit with chandelier. And there's an open door in the diagonal wall just southeast of you. And through the door you can see another just kind of small like living room area that looks like it's lit by some kind of fire. There's a little table with little chairs around it, and each chair seems to have its own little side table with, you know, a spot to put your tea. There's this curved couch that goes around the fire in front of the fireplace, and up against the wall on the west side is a big bed, and Gargamond is laying in it, and it's set up against a window. You see outside is several trees and a footpath and whatnot, and it ends at a like 8-foot wall at the edge of the property. You can see beyond is like a silver sky.
Go to this last room.
Okay, weird. You were able to step through the wall somehow.
Really? Yeah, I went right through the fireplace.
Okay, so you like, I don't know, do like a combat roll or like leap through the fireplace into the next room. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check. See if you get burned. Okay, yeah, so you just kind of leap right over the fire through the fireplace and like combat roll through the other side. You can see that there is a full pelt of a winter wolf in front of the fireplace. There's a reading chair in the corner. Looks like a pipe organ in the west side of the room with a shelf that has a bunch of sheet music. And it looks like there's a drum kind of knocked over in the center of the room. A little snare drum, I think. Looks like a music room. There's like musical instruments on a shelf over here. Flutes and bagpipes and stuff like that.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
Right. Lily and Company.
Okay, we'll jump down and I guess she's gonna look out the window here. The window's still or whatever.
Okay. So you hop up on the windowsill and look out the window, and you can see that dummy you scratched earlier out in the courtyard.
She's gonna look at like I'm gonna scratch you again sooner or later.
It looks like the door is wide open that leads out there, so you could if you wanted to.
Yep, I guess that's how I'm gonna do. Alright.
Go ahead and give me an attack. And did you add the bite as well?
Yes. It's
Okay.
already on there, Fang.
Oh, it's on there. Okay. Yeah, Fang.
Ooh.
Alright, 17 versus AC 4 is a miss. And you got another claw.
Oh,
If you want to roll more attacks, that is.
yep.
Alright, 16 versus AC 4 also is a miss, and you said you had a bite. If you
Yeah.
want to bite it too, that's up to you.
Yep.
Otherwise, is there anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright, your bite does 1 versus AC 4 is a hit. And your bite, it looks like, is a little stronger. Oh, that's because it's in your hybrid cat form.
Oh.
I think your cat-sized bite is only supposed to do 1 damage. So we'll just take that as a hit. You do 1 damage. So there's now a little bite mark right next to your scratch mark that you made earlier. Anything else for Lily?
Nah.
Alright. Chandrak.
All right. Chandrak focuses and hopes for the best on this last spell of the day.
Alright. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, everybody.
And then Chandrak will... I can't see this one, but he's going to cast on the horse to the right of him.
That is Daylight 2, which I think is also Tin's horse. And it's a 2 with, like, Roman numerals. Daylight II.
Okay.
Capital I, capital I.
Gotcha.
With a space in between.
Yes. Heavy warhorse rode by shade.
Okay, anything else for Chandrak? And be sure to give yourself the experience for these. You're getting 50 for each of them, because there's first level spells, right?
Yes.
And be sure to divide it by your classes, too. 25 per
yes.
class.
Yeah, after he's done with that, Chaya just kind of looks at him, it's like, come on! And that's all for me this turn.
Alright. Ovac and company.
Yes, sir. I will go ahead and I guess set my dishes down that I'm done. I'll look at Mystique. I'll talk to you later.
Your belly's nice and full to the point where you kind of have to drop a deuce.
Uh-oh.
And, yeah. You're having a nice little pants-filling walk through the... And it was, I mean, yeah, it was good stuff. It was good stuff.
Like the penguin walk.
Yeah. Nice little pants-filling walk to the courtyard. You can see Lily attacking the shit out of that dummy again.
I'm looking at her like, maybe it'd be better if I got your claws, and if we ever get antimentium, I could dip your nail.
Okay, anything else for Ovac?
No, sir. Thank you.
Alright, end of round. And was there anything else that anyone else wanted to do for the rest of the day?
Nah.
No.
Okay. So,
Before midnight, Astra wanted to use his limited wish.
Nice.
I think one of his spells ran out on the daily routine, so I just want to double check that.
So that's
chain contingency.
Chain.
Yes. So he's going to update that, and his contingency is if he's ever afraid, to automatically cast the remove fear on himself.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, from demons, because they, or was it devils?
Something,
Maybe
yeah, something
I think it was devils. Long time ago, there was a devil that you locked eyes with, and I think you were trying to strike fear into the devil's heart, and the devil's trying to strike fear into your heart, and you both ended up fearing each other and running away from each other. Long time ago. That was back in Aperceba. So in real life, like 2-3 years ago, something like that. 4 years ago, maybe. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, you reset your chain contingency, and you guys just kind of go to sleep. There's no encounters. It is possible for creatures to come in to the area, but I mean, it's like really rare. It's rare as hell. Because the area is a shimmering plane of space to walk in here. So, to me, what that says is someone has to be able to see invisible stuff or detect invisible things. So, either a 10 hit die or more creature with 13 intelligence or higher that passes a saving throw to notice invisible shit, or if something has like true sight, they would be able to detect it and come in here. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. But that's not gonna happen tonight because you're like in a town. So town encounters, I don't think there's anything that can possibly do that, so I'm not even gonna roll. So you guys wake up the next morning, you get your breakfast in, you get all packed up, rested, you polish all your armor, take a bath, fix your hair, get haircuts, re-groomed and everything, because this place has all of that stuff available for free through the servants. The only thing is, once you leave here, if you can get hungry again, you will get hungry again. Right? So, if you don't have Chandrak's spell cast on you, then it takes a ration, or you're going to need to buy some food or something to... yeah. So, that being said, it is now December 3rd. 7 a.m. I'm going to change that on tracker. And we're just going to start role-playing from the time that you guys exit the Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion. Unless there's something else you guys want to do before you leave in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Just before we go, St. Luther will pipe up and say, there were some brave men that died to a Shoggoth before we came here. And I think it's fortunate with the timing we came. I would like to attempt to raise a few of those men before we leave.
Tenzi says, I too had something to do, perhaps. I know that we are going to take a different way to Etruska, but I fear for the ship and her captain. So I would like to perhaps do a little blessing of the ship before it sets sail.
All right, sure.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take you guys out. Back to Westport. That is Panoplia. West. Yeah, Island. And Westport. There it is. Here. And did I that? Oh yeah, right. Okay. Dynamic lighting, daylight mode on. It's the morning. Alright. So, broad daylight. So you guys walk out, and I'm gonna roll. Random encounters for special town and December 3rd. 1185. It's winter now. Alright, so there's no precipitation. So it's not snowing. However, the ground would probably be... The ground is all snowy. I'm gonna put... Yeah, ground is all snowy. But there is a gale, so it is very... Right. So the seagulls, you can still hear them, but yeah, they're not flying. And the water wouldn't, water wouldn't be snowy, so they fixed that. Okay. Yeah, super windy right now. The gale... The gale somewhere, it kind of fluctuates between 32 and 54 miles an hour. Winds in excess of 32 miles per hour drive even man-sized flying creatures from the skies, cause minor ship damage. So you can see that the sailors are like trying to batten down the hatches right now. And they've pulled all the sails down, so it's just bare masts. And so the captain and the first mate are out on the docks, and you can hear the captain say, "Yar, just batten down the hatches today, boys. No sailing for the foreseeable future." And, you know, you can hear the sailors go, "Yeah!" You know, they're like cheering. And Wayland is on the docks, and he's like, "Fuck," you know. And you can see the sailors are kind of like moving a casket on the deck of the ship out there to the lower decks. And go ahead and roll base size initiative for your main characters, please. Your player characters, that is. And I don't see where OVAC is.
I rolled.
You did? Oh,
Yeah,
who
I
are we
had
missing?
my taupe.
Lily, Shandrak, Deke, OVAC.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's everybody. Right? Okay. Alright, ordering the tracker. Okay, first up is OVAC.
I will, actually, so what are our plans? Are we just wait? I mean, for for this moment, should we wait somewhere or?
Go ahead.
Denzel say, well, I plan to go and bless the ship if possible. If your heart moves you, you may join me. Otherwise, you may stay here or follow Chandrak's path.
I'll stay with you.
Then I will be heading towards the ship.
Okay, sorry. So Ovak will. Yep. Let's see, let me. I'll stay on the dock and wait for you.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Mystique.
She's like, ooh, nice, it's raining.
Feels good.
Yeah, she's like, it's raining. Feels nice.
No, there's no rain. None.
Oh.
It's just really windy, and there's snow on the ground everywhere. Like it's stuck overnight.
It's like, this is nice.
Yeah, it's be nice if there was a little less wind.
Uh-huh.
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Alright. Lily.
Lily will go to the docks with Ovak.
Alright.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Right about here. That'll be my turn.
Alright. Chandrak and Company.
All right. Yeah, Chandrak says, yeah, I'm gonna join them too, but Luther says, no, I have to go. I have something to do, and Luther is looking for Galette, that Druidess. Is she still by her tent? He kind of comes down there and says, "Hello, good morning. Are you here?"
Yeah.
No, that's Saint Luther trying to call out to the druid we met last time, Galette.
So you hear this like yawning sound coming from inside the tent, and then Panoplia Westport. Galette comes out of the tent, stretching, and like stretching her back. She's like arching her back way back, and she says,
Yes? You've caught me first thing in the morning. I've just, woken. I really have to pee. Can we make it quick?
Oh, yes. I was just hoping that were you able to dig up two of your friends from last night? Now that I've prayed, I can attempt to raise them from the dead.
and she kind of looks over and points at two 2 frozen dead bodies. Where's the archer? Oh, there he is. Okay. So it looks like there's 1 bowman and 1 spearman. And their weapons are with them. Next to their bodies. She placed them right here. They're not moving. Animation. Pause. Yeah, they're just kind of laying dead on the ground. 1 spearman, 1 bowman. And she says,
I never got to know their names, but one's a spearman and one's a bowman. Obviously, you can tell by their weapons.
Yes. They fought valiantly, and if it is in their path, Motivus will guide it back to us. And he will begin to pray and cast the spell next round. And Chandrak kind of moves closer to the pier. And that's all for me.
okay. Tenzi Company.
Tenzi starts moving towards the pier. Past the Chandrak. And comes over by the boat. And calls out to the person that's on the rowboat.
Okay. This guy right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he turns to you and he says, Oi. What you be wanting?
I wanted to go on their vessel and bless it before it takes a voyage.
I suppose, as long as we don't hold up the boat for the captain, I'll let you off the dinghy and I'll come back.
Okay, how many people can your dinghy hold?
1 more. That's why we brought 2. 3.
All right. And he Tenzi will jump in. Well, not literally, but he will walk into the dinghy.
So he quickly takes you over to the ship, and you're able to get up on the deck, and then he rows right back over.
All right, so is there like a ladder that you go up, or is it rope to get up, or what is the mechanism to get to the bottom?
It's like a cargo net to get from the dinghy up the side of the boat. Pretty easy climb. Like there's no checks involved or anything like that.
Okay, so Tenzi will do that. I don't see his token.
He's way over here on the boat.
Oh, I thought he was over on the back. My bad. So he just climbed up on the rope, and then are they stowing any cargo?
Yeah, it looks like there's like a cargo hatch right about here, and there's several men lowering down a casket into the cargo hold.
I'll ask them if they will wait. I will bless the casket.
Yeah, they stop.
Give me a moment or two to get to gather the strength to do so, and bring the coffin over here, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay, there's no surprise, so no need to roll anything. Everyone notices this thing in the water, and it comes up onto the land right next to Lily, and it becomes aggressive. We're now in initiative phase as combat ensues. So,
Excuse me.
why is my track not playing? There it goes. I think I'm going to turn down the wind. I think the wind is too loud.
What's the difference between a called shot and a charge?
Say again?
What's the difference between non-called shot and charge, an attack option?
Called shots when you're aiming for a specific part of your target's body. Charge is when you increase your movement rate to run up to somebody and you only get one attack. And then none is just regular movement and attack.
Oh, okay.
There's a there's a speed penalty for making a called shot. It's -4 to your initiative. And it automatically will do that. And then charging is, I think it's like a -2, and you lose your dexterity bonus to your armor class. So you automatically have surprised AC whenever you get attacked.
Okay.
But charging does allow you to increase your movement rate by 50%. So if you had like a movement rate of 12, instead of being able to move 12 squares, you'd be able to move 18. But you only get one attack when you charge.
Okay.
And it's made at a +2 to hit because you're like running. You use your running momentum to smack them with whatever your melee weapon is.
Okay. I was just curious, was all.
So I'm going to go ahead and describe this monster because I think at least one character from everyone's group can see it. So it's a humanoid amphibious manfish. It looks like it has, it's very muscular, like just fucking strong. And it has clawed, webbed hands. It's not wielding any weapons. Its eyes are kind of glowing in the sunlight, like it might be a creature that has infravision. Most creatures do have infravision in Dungeons and Dragons, so pretty safe to assume that it has infravision. And that's about it. It's like just this big scaly manfish thing. Pretty gross looking, covered in slime. It has big bulbous eyes. Oh, and I need to see if it's male or female. So this is the male form. Female form has like purple lips and gills. So it looks like this one's male. So probably has a little dingling hanging down, a little fishy, scaly dingling. And yeah, it's just ugly as fuck and nasty, and it's trying to kill the shit out of Lily for some reason. Is there anyone who needs multiple attacks?
Oh, I need to roll.
Lily needs one? Okay.
I need to roll.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't I get multiple attacks?
You get I think your attack rate is 3 per 2. So on the first round you get 1 attack, and then on on even rounds that you use your trident, you get 2 attacks. So this round you only get 1. And that's until you get to level 7. Once you get to level 7, you'll have 2 attacks per round. So
Okay.
Can I get an extra for Ryer and Gargamond, and 2 for extra for Ryer and Mullen, and 2 for Gargamond.
I also need an extra wrap.
You need an extra one, Lily?
Yes, please.
I don't see oh, there he is. There's Moen. And you said 3 for Gargamond?
2.
2 extra ones, because you already rolled once. Okay.
Yes.
And who else? Probably 1 for Zalmond, right?
No. 1 for Ashriel, 2 more for Musashi. Oh, I didn't roll Musashi yet. Oh, yeah, I did. 2 for Musashi.
Musashi.
And, yeah, that's it.
Ashriel feels extreme evil coming from this thing. You said 1 for Ashriel?
One for Ashriel, yep.
Okay. Anyone else?
I need an extra one for Ovak.
Chandrak's invisible because he has the ring of invisibility, right?
Yep, he slips that on.
Okay. Alright, so first, oh shit, I didn't. Okay. Tracker. There we go. So it looks like Ovak still needs to fill his. Ashriel, Musashi twice. And I guess while we're waiting on that, I'm just going to refresh. My music is skipping. That happened. The music is just as important for me for, you know, excitement and immersion as creativity for my players, I guess. I like to hear the soundtrack. It's exciting for me.
Yeah.
Even though there's only one of these fishmen. And I did roll number appearing is actually a D100 for these guys, and I rolled a 1. So this is a legit amount.
Do you see Felina on the turn order tracker?
I'm still loading, so.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone else see Felina?
So I rolled
No, I don't
her
think
initiative.
so.
Yeah, I rolled her initiative, but it didn't show up, so I'm going to do it over. All right, she made it that time.
Let's go ahead and take a 3-minute break because my page is still loading. Oh, wait. Yeah, we haven't taken a break in a while. Let's take a 3-minute break. We'll come back. My page will be all loaded. We'll be right back in 3.
Oh.
Got about 10 seconds. Looks like we gained a few more viewers. That's nice. Want to welcome as soon as we get back from... And we are back. And before we get started, I just want to welcome in our couple more viewers that have trickled in. Thank you very much for watching. Okay, so... Why are these tracks not playing?
I thought it was my browser I've been messing with. Lord have mercy.
Gonna turn the windy track off. Okay, that won't work. Okay, I guess I'll do this. Okay. I mean, this one is like one level above what's supposed to be playing right now, but oh well. It's whatever. Okay. Yeah, so time now, 7 o'clock. Looks like everyone's lined up, so, yep, alright, so Ashriel, you feel this nasty, otherworldly evil coming from around the corner. has reared its ugly head.
He's going to do a riding check to get off the horse.
Did you want to ride the horse over there first, or are you just going to leave it here?
Just going to leave it there.
Okay.
But I don't... Oh, me... What kind of sheep maybe doesn't have it?
Oh, he doesn't have the proficiency?
Does not. Oh, damn it.
Well, you could just ride over there if you want.
Yeah, I guess he will. So 12 gets him there. Oh, and the horse can go 18. Guess you could ride up one more and slash at the thing.
Oh, yeah. That's what it looks like. Got these kind of fishy, froggy features. And turns to face you.
Face your end, evil.
Yes. You can hear it make a sound like bleh, like that as you strike it. It is shieldless, so -5 beats AC 3. You cause 21 damage to it, killing it in one shot. Go and describe how you do so.
He senses the evil even before Lily sees it, and he turns his horse around. They gallop around the building. He comes up and just slices that bulbous face right off of it.
And it falls down dead right at the edge of the water. And now that you're close to it, you can smell this like nasty fishy smell coming from it. And combat is apparently over, so I'm gonna put the soundtrack back to Westport. With windy conditions, because there's still a gale. All right. So first up is Shandrak and company.
Sorry, I was chewing. Lily, Shandrak, who seemed to disappear, just kind of reappears next to you. And, yeah?
Go ahead.
Okay, and then he kind of comes around. And Shandrak kind of comes towards the dead fish creature. And, tries to look at it and see, like, does it seem to have any sort of pouches or anything? Like it might be holding anything?
Justice prison pouch.
But are there any gemstones in that one?
Let's
never
see.
know.
1 second. There. What the fuck? No way. I gotta look this up. That's insane. That's fucking insane right there. So apparently this monster has treasure type Z. Treasure tables. Treasure types. Individual and small layer. Oh, and small layer treasures. Okay. No. No. He doesn't. That must be a small layer treasure. Yeah, that's why it has all those lines. Okay. No. No pouches. Nothing. It's just completely naked.
Yeah, and he didn't seem to have any weapons other than, like, his claws.
Yeah, just claws. No, nothing in his prison pouch either.
And I was like, ugh, damn.
You never know till you check, you know.
Nasty.
Yeah. And it stinks
sort of-
to high heaven. Like, you take a
Yeah.
fish, and you slice it open on a hot summer day, and you fucking lay it out on a table at noon, and wait a couple hours, and then walk by and there's flies gathered, flying all over it, you know? That's what this smells like.
Oof. Wow. Alright, yeah, that's pretty foul. Chandrick will take a few steps back and kind of hearing sound of people talking over instead of fighting. Luther will sort of turn back and begin to pray and cast Raise Dead on this bowman.
Okay. I guess I'll give him 10 Constitution, and I think he still has to roll. Yeah, okay, they've got 10 Constitution. He still has to roll a Resurrection Survival, I think, for that spell. Pretty sure. So checks, ability scores, Resurrection Survival. Okay. So he's like, ah! And he comes back to life. He only has 1 hit point. Obviously, he's, hurt. And, yeah, you can see... so that costs some, Constitution, right?
Just for him, though. For
Yeah,
this.
yeah, so, he kind of goes pale. Right, and you can see his constitution weaken and like his eyes dim a little bit, and so they come back to life with 1 hit point, but you could tell that he's half dead, like just by looking at him from his wounds and stuff. You see his green bar is like only half full, and you know he's got 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So like that constitution cost him. So he's like weak for the weakened in a weakened state. Yeah. And St. Luther gets that's 5th level pre-spell, so he gets 500 points.
Yes.
For casting Raise Dead. Okay. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
That's all this round.
All right. Mystique.
I'm like, just out of character, what was that?
So you don't know what that is in character, but out of character, that was deep one.
Oh. So Mystique doesn't recognize that.
No, no. She only knows about Shoggoth and Aboleth. She's never seen a deep one before. But if she has religion, actually, which I don't think she does, she might have the religion proficiency. She can roll that, and then I'll let her know what that is, actually.
Okay, let me see if I have a religion.
I don't I'm almost 99% positive you don't.
I'm positive I don't either.
Okay. Yeah, you've never seen this kind of creature before.
I don't know what that was. First time I saw something like that.
Well, it came out of the water and attacked us. So, that I mean, seems related to the last thing that came out of the water and attacked us.
But I've never seen anything like that.
Really?
Really, I only seen Shoggoths and Abeloths. That's all.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, good thing it's just one of these guys.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Okay, next up is Ovac.
Right, I'll look like disgusted at the creature there. But you know, where I was getting ready to attack, I had my hammer and shield, and I'm like, oh. It's like anticlimactic for me. Then, out of character, nobody's asked what this is or anything yet, have they?
Only Shandrak.
I mean, yeah, our little exchange just then.
Oh, okay. Ugly, disgusting critters. And, I'll move a little bit away, get away from the smell.
Okay. It's not a... the smell doesn't affect you mechanically. It's just like, for role-playing spice, it stinks. It smells like dead, rotten fish.
Yeah.
Anything else for Ovac?
No, not right now. Thank you.
Alright, Tenzi.
Have they brought the coffin over to Tenzi yet?
They stopped putting it into the cargo hold, and it's just kind of suspended there on like a little crane. Like right over the cargo hold right here.
I was going to ask them to bring it over to me.
This guy, the deckhand, is gonna swing it over to you. And I will put a coffin on the board.
And as it's set to rest in front of me, I began putting a glyph of warding upon it.
Okay, do we have that spell?
No, I was surprised. I went to roll it and I didn't see it in there.
Glyph of warding. Glyph of warding. Third level pre-spell. Range touch. Duration until discharge. A glyph of warding is a powerful inscription magically drawn to prevent unauthorized or hostile creatures from passing, entering, or opening. It can be used to guard a small bridge, to ward an entry, or as a trap on a chest or box. Priest must set the condition of the ward. Typically, any creature violating the warded area without speaking the name of the glyph is subject to the magic it stores. A successful saving throw versus spell enables the creature to escape the effects of the glyph. Glyphs can be set according to physical characteristics such as creature type, size, and weight. So what are the stipulations you're placing?
Whomever opens the coffin.
Whoever opens the coffin is going to feel the effect?
When the coffin is open, the effect will occur.
And then... okay.
And the effect will be Sunray.
Sunray?
Yeah.
All right. That is a level 3 spell, so you get 300 points.
Okay.
And Sunray. Do you have Sunray memorized, I guess? Or do you have to...
I don't... By the word in the spell, I don't think I have to have it memorized.
Okay.
In fact, I don't even... Just based on the wording, I don't even have to have the sphere. All you have to have be is high enough level to cast it.
Yeah.
But if you want me to have a spell memorized and use that, I'll pick a different one. I'll have to take a look.
That's fine. According to the glyph employed. Okay. Sunray. Saving throw special with this spell. Caster can evoke a dazzling beam of light. Each round in which no action other than movement is performed. Sunray is like a ray of natural sunlight. All creatures in the 10-foot diameter area of the effect roll successful saving throws versus spell will be blinded for 1d3 rounds. Those using infravision at the time for 2d4 rounds. Sunlight is harmful or unnatural, suffer permanent blindness. If the saving throw is failed and are blinded for 2d6 rounds, the saving throw is successful. Those within its area of effect, as well as creatures within 20 feet. Wow. Out of character, you're really fucking over Wayland. In character, I have no idea why you're doing this, but that's funny. Undead caught within the Sunray's area of effect receive 8d6 points of damage. 1/2 of saving throw versus spell is successful. Those undead 20 feet out of size Sunray. Okay, yeah. Just go ahead and roll 8d6 right now.
Go ahead and roll it.
Yep. That's funny. Okay.
And he will say, as he finishes the glyph, by the breath of dawn and the silence of rest, let no hand disturb what light has blessed.
Okay, I guess. Let's see. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company? You get the 300 points for the glyph of warding.
Okay. I think we're good. Oh, Astral's going to back up the horse a bit to get away from the stench, but otherwise we're good.
Lily.
Lily, backs up a bit and like, that thing tried to kill me?
I pop right next to you.
Like,
Yeah, that thing tried to kill you, it seems.
like, yeah, it smells horrible.
But Astral flew right over, which probably means this thing is really no good. Whatever it was.
Yeah. Good thing he caught before anyone else did.
Yeah. But even if worse came to worse, luckily I have my magical protection over you, so unless he has a whole bunch of attacks, you should have been at least safe for a little bit.
I was like, yep. Now thank you for that.
Oh, no problem.
I even thank him for killing the thing.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
End of round, and first up is Shandrak.
Luther will go down on his knee and thank Modivus for his mercy for this man. And then he will attempt to cast Raise Dead on the second person.
Okay. And Resurrection Survival. Alright, they both made it.
Nice.
So this guy comes back to life. He's, stricken pale by the Constitution loss, but he's alive again. And they both say, thank you, sir, thank you for bringing us back to life, yada yada.
The Lord Modivus has decided to shepherd you back to this world. You are great warriors in these horrors against evil. Maintain that steadfastness.
And they're like, aye, we will. Thank you, Father.
And Shandrak is just kind of looking over at Tenzi and seeing if, waiting for him to come back over.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that's all.
Alright, Mystique.
She looks at Luther and goes, looks at Astro and goes, thank you for killing that thing. Just like, Lord, thing. I thought Sargoth smelled bad when you killed him.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
So I'm guessing Mystique would be over by the dead body then?
Yeah.
Okay. Ovek.
Alright, I'll, Is there blessing going forward on the ship?
No, you can kind of see Tenzi casting spells on this coffin on the deck.
I'll just kind of frown and that's all I'll do for this round.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will turn and say, take this away. It is not protected by the light of Lucius. And he'll...
Oh, man. They're like, okay. And they just take it back into the cargo hold. Lower it down with the crane.
And that'll be all for me this round.
Lily and company.
Lily will, go right over here, next to Ovi and Brother Paul. Alright, and, she kind of stays mute while she's about almost get killed by that thing. That'll be my turn.
All right. Chandrak and Company.
Yeah, Luther will, he'll continue, praying by these men, and, he will give, the bowmen, a cure wounds, cure light.
I don't think it works.
Oh, no?
I don't think so.
Okay, it says they need bed rest, but their HP, must be regained by natural or curative magic. So it do needs the bed rest, but I could recover his health, it says.
Okay. Yep. Alright. He's back to full. You said the bowman? The archer?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess it would be bowman. That's what it says. Okay.
Yeah, a full day of rest for each day that we're dead.
Alright, he's filled up, looks like. So Luther gets another 100 points. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
No. We're just gonna, wait for Tenzi.
Okay, Mystique.
Kind of stay at his feet, just looking at the thing, like trying to figure out what the heck she saw. He takes a trident, just kind of pokes at it a little. Like, is this thing dead?
Oh, you're taking a real close look at it?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check, please.
That would be an ability score, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the creature's eldritch nature causes you to lose a little bit of your wisdom because it kind of trips you out a little bit. Your wisdom is temporarily lowered by 1. Go ahead. Decrease your wisdom score by 1, and then also annotate in the wisdom notes -1 from, you know, the Call of Cthulhu or whatever you want to call it. COC. And you can feel Cthulhu's call get a little closer to your mind.
Set the ability score to 7, right?
Say again?
Set my wisdom ability score to 7.
-1 from whatever it was before. I don't know what it was.
Mine was 8.
Yeah. So it'd be -1 would be 7. And it twitches as you know, take a look at it real close. Like some kind of I don't know, built-in impulse in its muscular system causes it to twitch. It is quite dead.
Yeah, she kind of flinches, like, ugh! Not doing that again!
Yeah. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Ovac. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you would see that whole thing happen, like, it kind of scared the shit out of Mystique by twitching. And she kind
Get
of...
away from it.
She's acting a little different than she was before.
I'll tell her, you need to get back. Get away from that thing. You don't even know what it is.
No kidding.
Let's see. Who is this right next to me?
Ashrael.
I'm gonna ask Ashrael, what do the plans to do with that body? I don't think we could just leave it laying. But it needs to be properly disposed of.
It is properly disposed of.
Oh. Okay. I just kind of... And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi does a blessing of the Peterbilt. May the breath of Ushas stir your sails. May the light of first morning guide your bow. And may no shadow find harbor in your wake. And with that, he will depart the ship.
Okay.
Wave for the dinghy driver.
He comes over and picks you up and brings you back to the dock.
I'll get out of his dinghy and just end my turn there.
Okay. And Lily and Company.
I guess I'm just, alright. I guess I'll stand here and wait for Tenzi to come back.
He's back.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm just gonna... I guess I'm gonna stand right... I guess I'll pass my turn.
Okay. End of round time is 7:03 a.m. Next up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will say, hey Tenzi, how'd it go? Looked like you were more focused on that box than the ship.
Well, I saw that it could use protection. The dead need their rest too. And I blessed the ship and on its voyage.
All right. I think Luther is probably done. So, I guess, did you want to try to use your magic to check out that Etruscan port? What was it called again? Let's see, Newport or no?
There was Westlink. You guys heard of Westlink, and then you also heard of New Aryan.
Yeah.
Okay, we heard of two places, right? Okay.
Yep. Westlink, New Aryan, and New Aryan is the one that had the cathedral.
Temple. Yep, cathedral. Yep.
And then
So, yeah,
he didn't
we'll
really
tell-
say anything about Westlink at all.
I'll tell Chandrak my thought was to try to put us in front of the Poseidon Cathedral there.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And so then my people will start to go back to the mounts and get ready to do that. And St. Luther will finish up with another cure light on the spearman.
Okay. And he gets 100 points because the spearman is raised back to full health.
And everyone starts to mount back up and get ready.
All right. Mystique.
See, this time or something. Last time I can expect anything like that. She just muttered. She says to herself, "Last time I didn't expect anything dead."
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Alright, Ovak.
Alright, I think Ovak will ride back over where the others seem to be staying.
Alright. Anything else for
Yeah,
Ovak?
we'll just stop here next to Lily and talk to her a little bit. Yeah, it's the end.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi goes back. First he looks down and sees this smelly creature.
Yeah.
And he kind of steps back away from it, and then he looks up at Asriel, who has a contented grin on his face, and he just kind of nods his head and goes over to his mount, by his mount, and says, "Everyone get ready. I will attempt to bring us one step away from Etruska." And I'll move Asriel back in line. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Lily.
Lily looks at Ovak like, hello.
Are you ready to go?
Lily's like, yep.
I'll be glad to be gone from here.
Lily's like, I will be too. Lily looks at Mystique like, come on, let's go, Mystique.
You're like, all right, I'm coming.
Like, all right, let's go.
You can see the captain and first mate and Wayland get into the dinghies. And start heading over to the ship. Anything else for Lily?
Nah.
Okay. I don't see where she went. Oh, there she. Oh, underneath the bear. Okay. All right. So time now is 7:04. Chandrak.
Seeing everyone load back up, Luther will look and then turn back and say, "It's been good to meet you, Galette. Be safe here, and do not answer the call of Cthulhu."
Yeah, Galette says,
I'll try not to. I had a nightmare the other night about this.
Yeah. Try to just put that from your mind.
Oh, okay.
But do not answer Cthulhu's call.
I'll try.
And he just loads back up and again gives a quick little blessing to the two men he raised, and that's all for me.
okay. Mystique.
She's like, she looks at Toilette she goes looks at Toilette like, Cthulhu's call's an awful call. Don't answer it.
Oh, oh, you make me laugh. Take experience points. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
All right. Ovak.
I'll go ahead and just wait for whatever's going to transpire.
Okay. Tenzi.
Awfully tempted to wait and see what happens once they get to the ship. But,
Yeah, I know.
we've committed to a path here of casting dimensional folding.
Okay. It's just like. Ah! Oh man. Okay. So you cast dimensional folding?
Yep, I'm popping it up right now.
Okay. Are you going to New Arian or Westlink?
I'm going to target the road in front of the Poseidon Cathedral in New Arian.
Okay. Okay. Is there anyone who does not step through?
I stepped through.
Is there anyone who does not step through?
Nope.
Okay.
Hey!
Nice. Alright, so you cast it, and you get this weird feeling when you cast dimensional folding. And as you step in, you are stricken with the image in your mind of a golden eye staring back at you. And the trip is different this time. So, normally when teleportations happen, you instantly pass through an astral conduit. This time, your trip is slowed down. So you can see on the other side, New Arian, you see a port town. And you step in, everyone steps in, and you guys are slowed down inside of the astral conduit as this image of a golden eye is kind of thrust into your mind. And now we are in the astral plane. In an astral conduit. And your trip slows down inside of this astral conduit. You can see it fluctuating ahead of you like the inside of a tornado. And far beyond, your current position, you see this looking back at you. The golden eye that was thrust into your mind as you entered the dimensional folding. And just outside of the astral conduit, you see one of these. And it leaves behind it this long silvery tail that kind of looks like another astral conduit. But you guys know that it is any spellcaster in the group knows that this is what do they call it? A silver cord. Okay? Except this is no normal silver cord. It's super thick. Like the creature's tail. It's acting as the creature's tail. And it goes off into eternity in this silvery void that surrounds you. You can see out of the astral conduit into the astral plane. It's this gigantic silvery void. Silver everywhere as far as the eye can see. And as this creature ahead of you is slowing you down in the astral conduit, this creature outside of the conduit is ramming the outside edge of the conduit, and it echoes through the conduit like someone tapping on a glass tube. Have you ever heard that sound before? Like
Yep.
like wind chimes made of glass when they bang together. It makes that kind of like an echo / ringing sound as it bashes into the outside of this astral conduit. Bang! 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 Each time growing louder and louder. It's desperately trying to make its way into this astral conduit. And this creature ahead of you is sort of blocking your way. And you hear it speak inside of your mind. And it says,
I am Yog Sotos. I am the key and the guardian of the gate. Do you wish to pass? Or do you wish to turn and go back the way you came? What say you?
What was the choice again?
it seems to be giving you a choice to move forward or turn around. And just a little bit of a trigger warning. Asriel is like wanting to attack now. So I think we're gonna need to be. Wait, let me check the distance. Actually, I think we're gonna need to be in. Yeah, just within range. Initiative phase. But you can still answer.
Forward to the light.
The creature blinks once and then opens its eye and says,
Then die.
and we're definitely in initiative phase. This creature is still trying to beat the fuck out of the astral conduit. Bang! Bang! And I'm just gonna delete everyone from the turn order. Alright, go ahead and roll. Movement in here is the same as outside the astral conduit, or not, sorry. Same as before you enter the astral conduit. You can actually walk along the surface of the astral conduit in. So.
Anything I ever did for you, it's my own heart. May the Lord bless you and keep you in this adventure. Thank you. Well done.
And then does anyone need multiple attacks?
I do need a second one.
Okay.
I do as well.
A second.
Each other out of trouble.
Did your mounts not make it in? Weird. Hold on.
It's. Mhm.
Okay, I don't think all the tokens made it, so hold on a second. I'm just gonna delete all these tokens real quick. And I'm gonna go back to the landing page real quick. Okay. Here's all. Copy. They were all there when I laid them out, but I think a lot of the mounts appeared. You guys right about there. See if I can. Maybe a little further. I think you're at like where Asheville was exactly 95 feet, which is like 5 feet within what he needs to sense evil. And he definitely senses evil coming from the creature. I'm just putting all the mounts back real quick so I can. I can't tell if you guys are still inside the conduit or not, because I had something set up on the GM layer that shows where the conduit doesn't move, but it just disappeared. Like tokens are disappearing for some reason. Must be really complicated animated tokens in the background. Yeah, I think your guys are still in line with it, and then I need to move you guys up 5 squares, I think. Four, 5. Should be good. Alright, yeah. Sorry. Initiative phase. And let me put all the mounts to the back. Again. Back. Back. Back, and then I think the bears are being ridden. Okay. Is there anyone's mount that I missed that needs to be put to the back? I think I see one. I see one right here. Chai Yai's mount. And of course we are in initiative phase for combat. Turn it off. Oh.
Now die.
Okay. Who needs multiple?
Musashi will need 2.
As will Gargamond.
OVAC will need 2.
She. Gargamon needs 2.
2 more.
Ovac needs 2.
No, I'm sorry, just 1 extra.
I need 1 extra too.
1 extra. And Lily, 1 extra. Who did I miss? I know I missed somebody. Ashriel needs.
Yeah, an extra for Mad Mullen.
Okay.
I think Mystique has 2 attacks around.
It's 3 for
only
2,
on
right?
odd or on even numbered rounds.
Okay.
Anyone else? Ashriel? Did I give him 1 yet?
No, he's too far away, so he's not going to get a chance for 2.
Okay. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a second.
Wait a minute, we have to roll again?
No, I'm just trying to think for Luther.
Okay.
Alright, I'm good.
Looks like Ovac has a 0 on one of his lines.
Yeah, I do. I didn't know we were supposed to re-roll initiative. I'm sorry. Can you make me a second line? I'm sorry.
Oh, you haven't even rolled yet?
No, I thought I had, but I did not.
There you go. So now you should have 2.
Okay, thank you. Ah, there I am. All right, thank you.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? Anybody? Anybody going once? Going twice. Sold! So I'm sorting the tracker now. Okay, so time now is 7:04 a.m. December the 3rd, 11:85. This creature calling itself Yog Sothoth is now making psionic attacks against Ashriel. And it is going to attack with mine rust. Let's see. Does Ashriel have an M Thaco yet? I don't even know. Or not M Thaco, but MAC. I don't think he does. Gonna see what his MAC is real quick. Ashriel, not a psionicist. No mental armor. No rules for closing open mind. His MAC is 10. I'm just gonna plug that in real quick. Oh. Oh. Okay, add MAC 10. Okay. Oh, actually. Multiple mental attacks take up 2 lines. So, 2 just like a regular. Okay. So spells and powers. Scion. Scion combat. Mind thrust. More than 90 feet. 180 feet or less. Mid. No defense mode. And his mind is closed. I'm gonna spend the minimum amount of PSPs. Hits MAC of -13. Wow, that's a confirmed crit. No, not a confirmed crit, that's a natural 20. Yogg-Sothoth spends 2 PSPs and does 1 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further psionic attack if no PSPs remain. Fail attack costs 1 PSP versus an open mind, so his mind. And so, Ashriel's mind sort of feels this like psionic world around him come into being, and he kind of looks down at his body, and he's like just a blob of energy, and he can see like everything kind of turns blue with psychic energy, and he's like this blob of blue psychic energy inside of this tube, right? And far down the tube about 95 feet away, this big tentacle eye creature made of blue psychic energy stabs his mind, piercing through his thoughts and memory, causing 1 PSP damage, opening Ashriel's mind. And so now he has an open mind. And also Yog-Sothoth is gonna do telepathic science of gonna try to dominate him. Is Ashriel immune to any kind of charm effect? I could have sworn he was.
Checking. I do not see that. No.
Okay. So telepathy, science, domination. Yeah, so Yog-Sothoth moves closer to do this. He has to move closer. So he's going to do a half move, because that's all you can do when you're using psionics. And that's let's see, up to 9 squares for him. You can see him sort of like hovering through the tube towards you guys. 9 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And he tries to lay down dominion over Ashriel. Adjustment plus 0. Level of target, he's like still between 6 and 10. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, 1 success. So my target number was, wow, anything above 0, because his mental AC is only 10, and I got a 5. All right, so the user projects mental commands. Dominated target knows what's happening, but he can't resist the user's will. So he is forced to do nearly anything the user wishes. The target's abilities remain unaffected by this power, and be made to use power he possesses, assuming the user knows about it. So the only thing that's really apparent to Yog-Sothoth at this point is the weapons that Ashriel's holding. So, I mean, he would probably know what powers Devas have, you know, but he's just gonna make Ashriel turn to Musashi and attack him with his weapons that he has on hand, which should I think only be the Nodachi, because he's not enlarged, is he?
No, he's only he's carrying a katana two-handed.
Katana two-handed. Okay. Done.
And then, is there a save?
Yeah, actually, go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, go ahead and roll a save versus spell. It's a little hasty on my part. Yep, you save. So he is not dominated. And next up is Ashriel.
I don't think he moved close enough yet. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it was 9 squares, so. Can you guys see the circle around him? The aura?
Yes.
Okay, so that's his actual body. It's like a 50-foot diameter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. His body's like a 50-foot diameter mass of tentacles and eyeballs.
You'll fly up with that katana, two-handed, and attempt to hit it. Oh, and he flew. He's like, how high is this creature into the sky? Or whatever.
Didn't you bring your horse with you?
No, he flew.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's just like hovering 5 feet off the ground. The tube is kind of, I mean, it's only, well, I can't tell how wide it is anymore because my graphic disappeared, but it's only like maybe twice the width of his body, and he's just kind of like in the middle of it, hovering over the ground.
And then Astro will go up to 10 feet and swing its katana at it.
Are you able to target him? Okay, I probably don't have his AC set up correctly, so I'm just gonna check real quick. Yeah, I don't have his AC set up correctly, so... There you go. Go ahead and try it again. Should work this time. I have his AC set up correctly now, I'm pretty sure. Alright, it is shieldless, and you roll a confirmed crit, causing 31 damage to it. And... minus 31. Enter. You see its green bar?
I did.
Okay,
it's
so you
kind of scary.
Yeah, it has a lot of health. Any more attacks?
Nope.
Okay. Yesima.
Yesima is going to try psionic attack on that guy.
Okay, 1 second. I need to set up his MAC because I don't think I have that. Wow. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. That's the best MAC I've ever seen in my life. Yep, go ahead. Oh, one. Oh, wow, okay. I don't have... Is her sonic attack working?
Yeah, I didn't finish it. I'm sorry. I thought you told me to wait. Does he have a defense mode up?
He does. I just want to find out. I didn't make defense mode macros. I have to look up on the table. Mode. Yeah, I didn't. One thing I never thought of is having an actual psionic fight. Psionic defense fine. That's it. Okay, yeah, I've chosen his defense mode. Go ahead and roll your attack. Sorry.
I got it. It asks me to enter the defense mode.
He is using Tower of Iron Will right now.
And his mind is closed.
His mind is closed, yeah. You have to actually drain him of PSPs before his mind is opened. It's MAC of 11 or worse. Okay, so yeah, you miss him because his MAC is actually -2. So that's pretty harsh. I think she'll have to probably roll a 20 to get him.
Gave it a whirl.
Yeah.
Gave it a whirl.
She does have PSPs left, so it only costs
6.
yeah, 6 PSPs. So she should have what, 6 left? I think, maybe more.
I think. Yeah, she starts with 25, so she's at
Yeah,
19.
she got plenty, a couple more rounds worth, and then does she have more than one?
No.
Sonic attack. Okay, Mad Moen.
All right, Mad Moen is just gonna ride right on up, straight at this thing. Try to hack at it with my Vorpal Axe.
Vorpal Axe, made in America. Fuck yeah! He's shieldless. -4 beats his AC of -2. You cause 22 damage. He's way too damn big to get decapitated.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't think he really has a head, so
Yeah.
I don't think that would work. But yeah, you cause 22 damage.
Cuts out the middle, the big eye.
So minus 22 damage. See his green bar.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for Mad Moen?
He's just getting ready with his next attack.
All right, Selena.
Selena cast slow.
Alrighty. He will roll magic resistance versus slow. He resists it, no slow. Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to... let's see how far. Yeah. So he's going to just try and jump off the horse. Nice. And he is going to come around... Let's see. Yeah, I guess in a place like this, he will kind of come back around, try to hide behind, try to hide behind the cart or under the cart.
And thief skill, hide and shadow. Shandrak.
Okay. I was really hoping to go before Thelina, because I'm going to try to slap some lower resistance on this guy.
There you go.
Tenzi's casting a spell as well. So
Yeah, I was hoping there'd be a few people. So he has to save at half his normal magic resistance. And if he
Okay.
fails, he lowers it by a certain amount. Where'd it go? Oh.
Okay. Yeah, he fails the resistance check. Go ahead and roll your spell so I can see what to lower it to.
Alright, yeah, I gotta roll the full version of that. Okay. Oh, it doesn't add it, but it's 30% plus 1% per experience of the wizard. So that would be reduced by 45%.
Okay. Alright. You get 250 points divided by your two classes, divided equally among your classes. And St. Luther.
St. Luther is going to join the fray. Wait. He will come up there. And then he will give a swing with his footman's mace.
Okay. Shield list -10. Wow. Yeah, you beat his AC. Cause 15 damage. And Gargamond.
Alright. Gargamond has Young move carefully through some friendlies. Then so if I stop there, could I hit him with my my range that Gargamond has?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright. Here comes the halberd.
Okay. -4 beats AC -2. You cause 15 damage. And Shade.
Shade will dismount. He does not have riding skill, so he will just.
Okay. Ovak.
All right. I'll start to move around to get to Serenity. That was, I think, all my movement. I'll end it there.
Tenzi.
Cast Blade Beer, you're right on that damn eye.
Okay. Magic resistance roll minus 45%, you said?
45. That's right.
Here. Targets inside the AoE at casting save versus spell to avoid damage. So here is your spell AoE. There we go. And that's priest, what, 5?
6.
6. Blade barriers. Go ahead and place your blade barrier.
Holy crap.
And it, can you make it 5 feet smaller? 1 square smaller. All around.
Square smaller.
Beautiful. Just center it right there. Oh yeah, that looks nice.
Okay. Right there?
Yeah.
And he gets a saving throw versus spell to avoid the AoE altogether. Miscellaneous modifier plus 0. Okay. Warrior 16. Mage. 15. Wow, he fails. The target number was 5. He rolled a 3. So he takes the full damage of your blade barrier, which is
20.
20 damage. Putting Yogg-Sothoth in a blender. Tenzi gets 600 points for a successful blade barrier. Ryer.
Ryer tries to conjure up a fireball right at him.
And Wizard 3 fireballs. Here's your fireball.
All right.
And he gets magic resistance.
Minus 45.
Minus 45. Fireball. Enter. Fails that, but still gets a save versus spell. Take half damage. The warriors, wizards. Okay. Fails his save versus fireball. Target number was, again, 5. And I rolled a 3. So he takes 36 fire damage from your fireball straight to his face.
All right.
And you hear him groaning in your mind's ear. Next up is the Astral Dreadnought, who now gains entry to the
Oh shit.
Astral Conduit. So it kind of bang shatters the edge of the Astral Conduit, barging in, and it reverses the polarity of both directions of the Astral Conduit you guys are in. It opens up its mouth and sucks everyone through it, and you guys are now sent down a new Astral Conduit. New. And let's take a 3-minute break. Actually, let's end it on a cliffhanger. We only have like 10 minutes left. You guys survived an encounter with not only Yogg-Sothoth, but an astral juggernaut.
But where are we?
But where are you? That is the question. Okay.
Oh yeah. You. Where am I?
Alright, so I gotta find
Hey, Bear.
your last. Chat archive, showing page. Okay, we had find astral. Did I call him an astral juggernaut? Astral dreadnought.
Yeah.
Astral dreadnought. Okay, the astral dreadnought is worth. Wow, 22,000. And then Tresca. So he is actually an outer god. Yogg-Sothoth is he's an outer god. But he's only worth oh, I didn't calculate his experience. Okay. I did not calculate his experience at all.
Oh,
and it's
man.
a first edition monster, so they don't even list experience. You have to figure it out. So notes, note rules, monster XP values. So he's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, no, 37, 38, 38 hit dice worth of XP, so that's the 13 plus is 3,000, so that's 20, 25 left, so 28,000 experience points for Yogg-Sothoth. 28,000 points. lot. Alright, and yeah, 22,000 and 28,000. Alright, so we had, let's see, find group XP, and the last group XP award we had was 3 shotguns. Oh, I didn't give you guys XP for that Fishman.
Yeah.
So Fishman. It's one of the old ones, and it is called a deep one. Deep ones are worth. Pretty sure I did XP for this. Deep ones are worth 175. So not worth very much. Because they just don't have very many hit dice. Okay, so in order, we have actually, yeah, let's take a break. We'll come back and I'll give you guys XP. I really gotta use the bathroom bad. I'm excited to give you guys this XP award. It's making me have to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back in 3.
Okay.
Okay.
14 XP.
Yeah, for that deep one, 14 XP.
Yeah.
Not.
Okay.
It's like a fourth level monster. It's like it's nothing compared to you guys. PCs, turn X. Number of creatures defeated was 0. The Astral Dreadnought got you 1900. And then one top. 8,000 5 player characters, 13 NPCs, creatures defeated 0, hit dice per creature doesn't matter, warriors and bards in the party is 10. And Yogg-Sothoth gave you 2,434. Anybody gain a level?
Yes, I did. I did.
Nice.
Right.
So now you're level 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get another weapon slot and another non-weapon slot. You get another, hit die, D10 roll or whatever. Just click on the, gain a level macro and just make sure it rolls you a D10. The weapon slot, if you find, so you're eligible for high mastery now, but you have to find a coach and train with them who is at least a high master and can train you how to do high mastery with your trident. So if you want to hold on to that, you can. If you want to spend it right now or later or in the interim, or, you can also do that. It's up to you.
Single class. Oh, I got 2 hit die only. Can I roll again?
No. You gotta stick with that. You rolled a 2.
Oh, okay.
If you had like 20 some odd constitution, I'd allow reroll because it says.
Okay.
I can't remember which. There is a constitution level that allows you to reroll 2s. Player's handbook.
Yeah.
Tables. Constitution. All 1s, 2s, and 3s rolled for hit dice are automatically Oh, it doesn't allow you to reroll, it just allows you to upgrade to 4. You have to have a 23 constitution.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, sorry, no, you rolled a 2, so that's... You have to have a 21 constitution for it to be upgraded to a 3.
Oh, okay.
But there's no reroll. There is rerolls if you use a wish. And then there's a temporary reroll if you use a limited wish. But it's not.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like permanent if it's a limited wish. Did anyone else gain a level?
I think both my henchmen did.
Okay.
Now, how much to have to reach level 7?
It should say on the fighters table. So in your bio, if you click on at the top where it says warrior, there's a link to like a warrior handout. If you click on that, it'll show you the experience table for fighters, paladins, and Rangers. Like there's fighters and then there's like subclasses of warrior, which is
so
ranger, barbarian.
4,000 for the next level.
Paladin.
Yeah, ranger, barbarian, paladin. They all
So,
use the subclass fighter.
For me, it's 64,000 to the next level.
There you go. What are you at right now? Like 35 or something?
Let me see. 34,420.
That's a pretty good start on, level 7.
Yeah.
Anybody else gain a level?
Both my NPCs leveled in their classes.
Okay.
Nice.
Right. Let me select that one.
Let's see. What levels are they now?
Just give me a minute. I'm rolling right now.
Oh.
Shade level to level 5 thief.
Nice. Doesn't that give him like times 5 backstab?
No, that might be times 3.
I think that's 3 maybe. Or is it 6 or is it 7? I don't know.
I don't
Times
think
5 is
times 5 is
up to-
max.
gotta be 13.
So 13, yeah, that's right. Times 3 is at level 4, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then times 4 is either at 8 or 9. I think it might be 9 times 4. So he's got a couple more levels to go. But he's single class, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll get there pretty quick. Pretty quick. So don't forget to record your actual rolls. Some of you are multi-classed, so the number of HP is different from the actual physical dice rolls. You're going to have to hover over the dice roll for the multi-class characters to see what the actual dice roll is. It's the number after where it says floor is the actual number that you rolled. So floor, parentheses, 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 parentheses. For example, Ovi got 1 HP.
Yep.
But if you hover over the roll, it says that he rolled a 2. That's what you actually want to record when you write down what your hit dice roll was, but you only add 1 HP to his maximum and current hit point. And then if any of the multi-class characters have a constitution bonus, you get half of it rounded down for one level, and then when the other level gets up to the same, the other class gets to the same level, you get the other half of your con bonus. Like you're even down to your con bonus, it's cut in half and rounded down. So if you have +1 to hit points, that's you don't get any con bonus for the first class. You get to level 5 or whatever, and then once the second class gets to level 5, then you get your +1 con bonus. At least that's rules as written, and for stuff like that, I don't really like to make house rulings. Although it is easier just to wait, but you might die from that. In the interim, you might die from not having those extra hit points. So that's one reason why I didn't change that house rule. Or sorry, I didn't change that core rule because you could die if you don't have those extra hit points. Like if you have +3 con bonus, you know what I mean? That 1 extra hit point might save your life. So yeah, I never made a house character killer if I did, which it's not fair to the players. So anyone else gain a level? Don't forget your slots, your proficiency slots. If you get more, fighters get them every third level, both weapon and non-weapon. priests get weapon proficiency every level divisible by 4, and non-weapon slots every level divisible by 3. And then I think rogues are just like every 4th level they get one of each. I can't remember. And then wizards, it's like every 5th level you get a weapon slot, and rogues are every 4 levels they get a weapon slot, every 3 levels they get a non-weapon, and then wizards are every 6 levels. Every 6 levels they get a weapon slot. Damn. And then every 4 levels they get a non-weapon slot. They're kind of slow, just like priests. I guess the casters, it's every 4 levels, and marshals, it's every 3 levels. So, looks like that's how they did it. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Did I royally fuck anything up?
No.
Nah.
Lots of fun.
Yeah, it
You
was
guys
exciting.
Had a face-off
And,
with Yog-Sothoth and in an astral conduit in the astral plane. You ever had an
Yeah,
encounter
that
in the
was,
astral conduit?
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah. He's one of those weird gods that he's like outside of space and time, so he can go wherever the fuck he wants to. Even astral conduits. And that's what probably pissed off that astral dreadnought. Astral dreadnoughts are basically the astral conduit police. And yeah. And when it comes to astral conduits, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can like suck you out of them, throw you into other astral conduits, just whatever they want to do, they can do it. Outside of astral conduits, like in the open astral plane, though, like if they have a beef with you, they have to actually fight you and defeat you. But they're a funky monster, the astral conduit police. Let's see. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to check out our links below. First and foremost, we have a link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're trying to raise $100 for St. Jude. Currently, we're at 45. And none of that fund goes to us. It goes straight to St. Jude as soon as you donate. That link is directly below and to the right of the view screen. And then if you want to help out our channel, on the right hand side there is a Prime Gaming benefits reminder for anyone who has Amazon Prime. If your emails are the same for Amazon Prime and for Twitch, you're given a free subscription every month of your choice, and hopefully it's our channel, our humble little channel here. And then down below the view screen we have other links to Patreon, PayPal. We have Discord community, and there are special Discord benefits if you are a Patreon. If you patronize us for as little as $1, you have special access to a patrons only Discord channel that I kind of chill in while I'm doing world building streams. I was on there for like probably a total of 5 or 6 hours yesterday, I think, just kind of chilling. So you can come in and talk to me about anything you want to, as long as it's not, political stuff or just something about gaming. Hopefully, I don't want to talk about politics and real world troubles. But yeah, thanks very much for watching. We're gonna try to raid into one of my friends. If any of them are streaming, hopefully Lord Gosumba. Hey, Skaggas is streaming. He's playing Fast Food Simulator. So this is my brother from another mother. He and I have known each other for almost 10 years, I think, through Twitch. And yeah, he's a really good guy. I think he's from like Sweden, I want to say. I'm not sure. I forgot. I used to know. But here we go into Skagus Stream Fast Food Simulator. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, anything for me off camera?